He takes the bypass and it gets him about a half hour earlier. Break takes him.
Hey, everybody.
Gotta
get my phone. Yeah.
He takes the bypass and you get through there. I have no idea what he's supposed to be doing down there. He said that we got to get some stuff done, and we probably won't be back till Sunday or maybe Monday.
Well, hopefully Monday, so then at least you get a little bit of a break, and I'm glad that he's doing so good. I'm glad that he's really trying to make a difference, and by getting out and getting his own place and everything.
The log that fell off the load was 3 or 4 times. Watch out!
Just waiting for Brooke to pop on. I just texted her and let her know that I was live because I told her I'd bring this over. Hello! I was just telling Grandma that I told you I'd bring this over today so you could hang out with me and Grandma today.
Yeah, but he shot. He'll be getting a good paycheck from that because I was totally hired under the contract. We didn't pay him well.
Say hi, Grandma. She said hi, Grandma.
They find on a paycheck?
No. I don't think. I mean, it's that situation is getting. Well, it's getting like complicated more than anything.
Yeah.
I was trying to explain to Grandma what your housing situation is. Basically, don't worry, I've only got it on subs this time, sweetie. So hopefully that means only my subs can be on here. And I'm not putting like family business out there and stuff. It's looking like the only way that she's going to get help from the council or whatnot is if she actually gets an eviction notice from her landlord proving that they're throwing her out, that she's getting kicked out. Then and only then will they find her housing, right? Am I right? Is that how it's going? Because at first you said the council was backing you and that you weren't going anywhere and the landlord couldn't make you move until they found you housing. And then it changed. So I'm like, okay, so what is it now? Kind of thing. But yeah, she's been packing and everything. So, she's trying to get as much ready as she can and this and that. It's just me and Mom here. The council are trying to keep me here in the property. They are offering to pay him $150, but I have to pay him $1,050. So $1,050 in rent. You can relate because isn't that what you guys are paying here?
Right now we're up to $11.75.
Well, see, Grandma's up to $11.75 that she's got to pay in rent for this place.
Right,
So
this place is
yeah, so $150 ain't gonna do much. You need a lot more than that.
This place is worth $1,400 to $1,500.
Oh yeah, I know it's worth a lot. If the video gets blocked, I apologize because Grandma's got the TV on, so I don't know what they might consider inappropriate or whatever. But this is the only time that, me and Grandma have been able to, just have time together, the two of us, because usually the guys, if they're here at all, they're like in and out a lot. Jim does a lot of moving around and, working different places and doing different things. It won't go off. Here, let me see if I can get it.
I'm not getting high enough. Something's blocking. I'll push the red button. Must be something here blocking it.
Come on. There we go.
Must have been
You
something
had to press and hold, I guess, to get it to shut off. I
usually shut it off anyway. I just wasn't thinking today.
As of right now, until it is agreed by the council and landlord, I have to stay here, but I will be looking to move somewhere cheaper at some point as it's just so expensive here where I live. So I will move to another area where it is cheaper housing as I live close to London, that's why it is so expensive to live here. I get you, honey. We understand that. So they're trying, that's good. I mean, the council's trying to work with her. They're trying to, keep her keep her there until she can find cheaper housing.
One of these streets now, or somebody got set out. I don't know where it was at, down here somewhere.
Yeah, that happens around here a lot. It does. I mean, one day, there isn't anything, and the next day you go out somewhere and you see a bunch of stuff where someone's gotten set out. There are houses that are the same size as my house for $950, but here it is $1.3K. So 1,300 roundabout American, I think that is. Anyway, you were saying, Mom, sorry. Well, you said somebody got set out, and I was just telling Brooke, I said, that happens a lot around here. You see people's stuff set out a lot.
Because Toby owns a lot of it, and Joe owns a lot of it.
Well, I will keep lighting candles and stuff for you, sweetie, and keep asking the spirits to, help you get something like in the $950 range that'll be more affordable for you and, decent and everything. Because I don't want you to have to move into a flat that's falling apart around your ears,
How the trailer he's getting needs some fixing, but it can be fixed.
It's looking like Carl got the trailer.
He got the trailer.
He's waiting for some paperwork, you said, Mom?
Yeah, everything's taken care of except it's on their end to find that he's buying it from.
Okay.
And they got to wait until they get the paperwork from those people.
Yeah.
And then they got to move out in 5 days, and he's moving right in. He says,
"Oh, heck yeah! I don't blame him." And I don't know about you, Mom, but from what I know of my brother, he's going to feel so much better. Having his own place, he can decorate it the way he wants. It's going to be in Ohio here somewhere, right? Or is it Pickerington or one of those places? But it won't be in Kentucky.
He's in Morrow County.
Morrow County.
Yeah,
So
Marengo
area. So, he'll be here in Ohio. And, I just feel like he will feel a lot better when he first gets moved in and everything. Is that far? Morrow County, no, not really. It's not that far away at all, is it?
Hour and a half drive.
It's about an hour and a half drive, Grandma says. So, yeah, it's not that far. I knew that it was fairly close to us and everything. Yeah, exactly. So, because I think at least for, I don't know, a couple of months, I'm hoping Carl will just be able to enjoy, being there by himself. He can do what he wants to do. He can decorate it how he wants. He can, his own space. Exactly. And then he won't have to worry about causing any strife or anything with anybody. And, the loneliness part, though, I don't know how long he'll be able to stay in that place really before he gets lonely and he wants someone to move in kind of thing, But we'll see.
I don't think he's going to have that loneliness because the lady that owns that told him, says, when you get moved in, I'm going to give you my phone number, so call me. But she has a husband, but they've got older people there and they wander around. He's not going to be lonely very long.
Good. Yeah, because if he can at least have some people he can talk to and kind of hang out with, that'll help him a lot.
Seniors is what it is. It's a senior park.
Seniors, so that'll be good because that's in his age group, and he won't have to worry about a bunch of youngins, making a ruckus and having loud parties and all that crap. Chris wanted me to bring over the laundry today and do it. I'm like, no. I said, I'll do it tomorrow because I can either come over here tomorrow and do it, or I can do it there at the apartment now because we have all but 1 quarter is all we need for a whole roll of quarters. So we've got enough to do laundry. So I'll probably just do it there tomorrow. Besides, as exhausting as it is to do it there because of all the steps I have to go up and down, it's actually better in a way because it's more exercise. It's making me move around more. It's, making me more active and this and that. But, it's just climbing up and down all those steps. It really does take it out of you. And once I can finally get my weight down to a more manageable weight that won't be giving me so many issues, then I'll be able to probably go up and down the steps, no problem. And I'll be fine. So, but yeah, I was telling Grandma about the about the thing that we talked about, the card. I told her about that before I started the live because I said, please keep this between me and you, Mom. And I said, Brooke is the only other person that knows because, the men folk, it's just not a good idea for them to know because I don't want to hear it from any of them. All the reasons why I shouldn't do it or they don't think I can do it or, whatever. I want my independence, damn it. And I think I've earned it. And obviously the universe feels that I've earned it or I would have never got approved for it, right?
That's why Carl needs to get a hold of himself. Out of
Yes.
in his own place.
Yeah, get himself together, I mean.
Do his own independence.
Yeah, be independent. And, he can, if he gets bored or lonely, he can always talk with the neighbors or he can go into town or something, He can go to eat at some place or something like that, and he can meet people there,
And the lady that she got flowers all over, she didn't give them a round circle. She said, I'll be over to get some of my flowers if you don't mind. She said she's going to give him her number to call. So, and there's another.
My
guy
first
over
pop
there.
today, and I'm going to try to make it my only one. Just to give you a recap too, because it's been so long since I've been here. Doctor appointment went okay. Dr. Wu is very young. Cute too. He's very young. He was a real sweet guy. The downside, when they weighed me there, 253 pounds. That's way too close to 300 for my liking. And I've been taking my Lipozene. You're supposed to take 2 a day, but I've only been taking 1 because I'm trying not to run out before I get my next check. So I'll be able to get a couple more bottles. Because I found some that are at least way under the amount that I normally pay for them, which is somewhere between 30 and 40 bucks. So the 1 bottle that I have now, it was only like a little over 20 something. And that was more manageable for me. So if I can make it stretch out through the month by only taking 1 a day, it's going to be, the process is going to be slower and it might not, be able to get the fat out as quick, but I'm trying to make it stretch until I got some normal cash flow coming in so I can get me stock up on it. Then I can take 2 a day. So I told him about those. I told him about the Slim Fast shakes. I told him about my weight and how I really don't like being this unhealthy and this heavy. I know it's causing me different problems, health problems. I'm in the age of menopause, being 54 and everything. So, but good side also, he referred me to Dr. Rule, which is good because she was the OBGYN that I had. She's the one that did my surgery, my hysterectomy. And because I didn't go back and check up with her soon as I should have when that happened, I had to get a referral again. And I told him about Dr. Rule and I told him where she was and everything. I said, I hope their office is still on Taylor Avenue because I know how to get to it and it's not that far from me. It's a heck of a lot closer, than some other places might be. So, I got to get a call into her probably next week sometime to, get an appointment set up so I can go in and see what this vajayjay itching crap is all about and what's going on and, what we can do to stop it, to heal it. So it's not an issue anymore. And I'm going to renew my membership at the YMCA in Gahanna. So that's going to be my exercise. I'll have Maria go with me so that, there's a lot of during the week times is going to be her freest time. So that's probably when we'll try to go. And I'm going to try to go a couple times a week, at least to start out, if I can, if we have the gas and as long as we can keep gas in the tank and, it doesn't conflict with any doctor appointments. Cause if there's a day that we want to go work out, but we can't because someone has a doctor appointment and the car is going to be used, so be it. That's fine. So those are the things that I'm getting going, that I'm trying to keep up with towards, a weight loss plan. And when I shared that with Dr. Wu, he seemed to think that was a good idea. He said, okay, he said, there you go. He said, that's good. He's like, you're being adamant about insistent on, okay, this is going to happen. As soon as I get my check, I'm getting my membership back. And Maria, she likes to go, give us some, girl time where there's no guys around, especially not Chris. And it'll give, the hot tub's nice, the swimming pool's nice, the exercise equipment's decent. So
a fitness thing on TV a while ago, and I heard it all.
yeah,
One was good. Some of them had lost 26 pounds, another one lost 50 some pounds.
oh yeah.
I don't know what the name of it was, but it was on there.
Well, the thing about going to the Y is it gets me out of the apartment for a few hours. It gets me in an environment where there's, a bunch of other people. So I have my whole social thing, even though I don't really,
That's what
necessarily strike up conversations with strangers unless one of them starts talking to me. But
if he keeps his cool up there, I said, you put on some weight. There's some of those ladies still up there. They like to cook. You see, Carl's not a bad looking guy, and some of them women see him up there. You might be surprised.
yeah. And I would, believe it or not, I would love to see that for him. I would love to see Carl to be able to get with a good lady, a good lady that will treat him right, but will also not be afraid to put him in his place when he needs it.
Seniors up there.
Kick his butt when he needs it or whatever. So to speak.
There might be a couple of children there, but it's going to be only a short time.
But I'm just, at least I've got a plan in action, and not in action yet, but I've got a plan. And when I discussed it with Dr. Wu, he seemed to think that was a good idea, to do that. And I know Maria loves going to the Y as much as I do. And then we also have the option.
She needs to gain some.
Yeah, well, she's probably not going to. She's got one of the wicked metabolisms that we all wish we had. She can eat a ton of food and not gain a pound. She just burns it right back off again. I'm like, oh, man, I wish I could do that. Golly. But anyway, other than that, it's pretty much normal stuff that's just been going on over home and nothing really worth talking about. I have been spending a lot of time doing my resin batches when I can, have the money to get the resin, which I'm not going to be able to get none now until I get my check on either the 25th or 27th. What day ends up being? Well, yeah, but I at the same time I'm trying to kind of stock up a little bit too, so that just because if I get another batch of resin doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to do castings immediately. But yeah, because of space too. Yeah. I'm not trying to get too many in there at one time. Because there's no room. I'm having trouble finding boxes to keep them in, and keep them out of the way. So Chris can't say that they're in the way and they're bugging him. So
after he gets moved out of here, I'm going to, I'll have to maybe call you, have you come and help me, because that room's a mess just like before.
Yep.
I said, you daggone maybe as kids, you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, it's the whole slob thing, it's terrible.
I was going to get rid of and do the touch today, but it's so damn cramped in there. I can't get to the daggone closet because he's got so much there. Can't do anything in there until he moves out, and I'm hoping that'll be next week and get this thing out of the way.
Yeah.
I want to clean it back up. I've got to move one of the shelving units into my room.
And it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe cleanse it a little bit too, Mom.
Huh?
It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to cleanse it a little bit too, to get any negative energy out of there from when he's been in there throwing a fit about something or, mumbling to himself because of another pointless argument that should have never been started, kind of thing. Just to get the negative energy out of there and make sure there's no negative energy in there for you, because you don't need to deal with that. And I'm just talking just some white sage, if you just want to light a white candle and ask the angels, please come and clear out any negative energy, or I will, and they'll do it. They'll do it because, this place is supposed to be able to be, you're supposed to be able to be at peace,
Yep.
And not stressed about a bunch of stuff.
Just put the healing into your Auntie Carol. That's why she was in here, because when she's in here that short time, look how quickly she come up out of all of her being sick all the time.
Yep.
Getting stronger and putting on a little bit of weight. So tell me it's not a healing situation.
Oh, yeah, it is. And I mean, like I said, I hope she's doing okay, but I won't go through that again with her. I just won't.
No, I'm thinking about calling her sometime.
So yeah, if you want to call, you're her sister, so.
She said something about, I don't know when I'll be
able to see you again.
For a while.
Yeah, well.
But she was gaining weight, looking better, and her voice is what I was looking forward to. Her voice is not like it was. She didn't have them shaky legs like she had it before. and she was putting on some weight. So that's one of the things she needed to do, get her weight going
Yeah.
up so that she would start feeling better.
Yeah, but if it's just a matter of, and I think I believe a lot of what brought her out of it too was being around people, being around family and stuff. But then look
Yeah,
how she treats us. Look how she treats us and what she accuses us of. So that's her own fault, or otherwise I would have maybe, started bringing her over here again and stuff, but I just can't go through it again. But I have no reason to wish her ill will, just hope that she's okay.
The only one that sees her, she's okay. I don't think the rest of them does. Linda's a disappointment because she used to help her mom, but now she don't even do it.
Well, yeah, I mean, me and, like I said, the brief couple of times that me and Shayna talked on the phone, she was kind of giving a rough rundown of it. And I said, sweetie, you don't have to go into too much detail or anything like that. You don't know me yet. So I'm not trying to force information out of you or anything like that. I haven't talked to her since the last time I talked to her. And that was several months ago because I know she's a busy lady. She's got, she is a teacher and stuff. And also, I feel like if she gets a free minute, she'll call or something sometime just to say, hey, or if I feel like, why don't you go ahead and give Shayna a call? If I get a feeling to, then I will just see how she's doing and stuff.
The big Salvation Army and the VOA that used to be out there by it.
By what? Where?
Not there anymore.
What are you talking about? Where?
Where you and Chris used to go.
They're gone?
Well.
Oh.
Mama went out there and Jim went out there and said, well, it ain't there. Somebody asked somebody, well, it's been gone.
Oh,
Salvation
no.
Army, the big one, and the VOA, they're both off of there.
Oh, dang it. I didn't know that. I'll have to tell Chris.
They moved it. Now,
they might have moved it.
Right close to you, they're having a VOA center, too. That's what Walgreens is.
Yeah, I know what Walgreens is. It's one of the, because I've seen they've already had the signs up and everything. It's one of the lighthouse places. So it's for behavioral therapy and stuff. It's the kind of place that Kevin was going to for a while before him and Stephanie moved in together and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yep, that's what it is. It had the sign up and everything, said lighthouse. And it's the same kind of place that he was going to for a while that they have like closer to, actually, I think is it that way?
I couldn't tell you.
I think it's that way a little bit or something. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be a lighthouse thing. So, it's behavior problems. People can go in there to dry out, and hopefully get off the drugs and stuff like that.
Say the volunteers or something.
No. We thought, like, one of the things that we thought it was going to be was that it was going to be some kind of a clinic. Well, it turns out it may not be considered a clinic per se, but people go there to dry up. They go there to get off drugs. They go there to get off, get out of bad behaviors and bad, habits and stuff that like the drugs and the alcohol and this and that. So I don't know if it's open yet or not. That I don't recall, but, no, it's that way. Yeah, it is a little bit that way. I had to recalibrate myself. It's like, Janet, you're at your mom's. The lighthouse place. Wait. No, I was right the first time. It's close to Yearling, so it's that way. But anyway, I believe that one's still open, so I don't think like they've closed that one down or anything, unless that's the one that's moving to the new building. That could be. I don't really know. The next time I go by there, I'll try to pay attention and see if it has any signs up saying that they're gonna, be moving or something.
Well, if all goes well, Carl should get in there between 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
Good.
Because he takes that bypass, and that cuts off a lot of that, and he can do it pretty good speed on there and get some.
Still with us, sweetie? Because I know sometimes she gets busy, like cleaning around the house and stuff. But yeah, I'm sure he'll get there okay. And at least he's doing it smart this time. He's doing a hotel room instead of, having to even go and be anywhere around Chelsea, which I can't blame him. I hate to say it, but I can't blame him. You're here? Okay, good. It's a shame that it didn't work out, because the few times that I did get to go down there, it was absolutely beautiful. It was stunning down there. What was just trying to book an appointment for the dog and cat for the flea and worms. Oh, okay, gotcha. She's booking a flea appointment or a veteran visit, veterinarian visit for her dog and cat for like deworming and defleeing and stuff. That's okay, sweetie. I know, I know you get busy sometimes, but at least, we're here with you. I have to sit over here though, because that way I can face mom to talk to her. Because usually when I'm sitting on the couch over there and I have this over there, see, that way I can I try to turn it around. You can see both of us, but I can't keep craning my head to turn around to be able to talk to her. So this way I can just look straight at her and everything and still communicate, because it kills my neck, and with my neck issues and stuff going on. Dr. Wu he does acupuncture. So when I go back and see him in 3 months, I'm definitely going to bring that up and see if he would be willing to set up some acupuncture stuff that we can do. Cause he said it can help with carpal tunnel. It might be able to help with my lower back pain. I don't know. But I'll try. I'm willing to try some things here and there to find what works. And then whatever you find that works, then that's what you do. But I forgot to get my tetanus shot when I was there this time, and got blood work done, but all my blood work came back okay.
You don't have to get those too often.
The tetanus, yeah, the way they're doing it now is it's like once every 10 years. Need to get them weighed to check they are still on the right dosage. Gotcha.
Hollering at me about getting that shot. But I remember when Michael was 11, he was graduating over there at the hospital somewhere over there. I don't know where it was.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, a young doctor, nurse, come up there at Hawks. They were giving free shots to babies and seniors.
Mm-hmm.
So I went over there and I decided, well, why not? I went over and I asked him what all I had to do to fill out some papers.
Mm-hmm.
I said, but I can't really see to do that. He says, I will fill it out. You just tell me your name and everything, and I'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I did. He gave me the shot. There's 4 different things in this.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe in what he said. He said, this is a lifetime shot that you won't have to get anymore.
Yeah, I think Chris got one of those because he was talking about that.
Lifetime shot. I got it right up here in my
arm,
something like that.
And I mean, I'm hoping that it would be nice if they can give me that kind of one, because I'll ask the doctor about that one. I'll be like, do you guys still have the one that, you only have to get it done once and then it'll be good for life? Because I'd rather do that one.
Lifetime shot.
But, CareSource has got to be willing to pay for it too, because otherwise I can't do it. Because something like that out of pocket, I don't even want to know how much it would be, how expensive it would be. So, but I will talk to him about it and make sure I get that done, first thing when I get in there.
Free shots.
The only part I don't like about the tetanus shot is, it makes your arm sore for a while.
That's one thing I didn't get, because he ran out. The doctor he ran out. He said, I wanted to give you a tetanus, but I run out of the tetanus medal. What I needed for it.
Yeah.
So I did not get that. I haven't had one of those since I couldn't take you in with it was. But I was in the children's home.
Yeah.
I can't remember getting another one after that either.
So that I will definitely make sure I get done, when I go back in and see him in 3 months. Because he said he wanted to see me again in 3 months. I said, okay. So in that 3 months, I want to be able to go back there, show him my membership card, proving that I did get my membership at the Y, like I said I was going to do. And, that me and Maria have been going, a couple times a week and everything, as much as we can reasonably right now. And I know that Maria, she'll keep gas in it. We only have to have tetanus done as if we are bitten by something. Otherwise, you have it as a child. And that's it. Okay. So they do it a little bit different there. But here, yeah, the tetanus shot, it's good because there's like several different ways that you can get it. And it's kind of one of those better to be safe than sorry kind of situations. So it's like, as much as I'm not looking forward to the sore arm, especially when it comes to sleeping, because sleeping is going to be hard because I sleep on my sides. So that means I'm either going to have to sleep completely only on the one side until the soreness goes away enough that I can lay on the other side again, or I'm going to be in trouble because I'm going to be in, as soon as I lay down, I'm going to be howling because it's going to hurt. And I don't want to get up in agonizing pain, and I don't want the pain to be, so bothersome that it's keeping me up at night either. Ow.
I hope Jim can pick that paper up. I couldn't pick it up in there. I just put it on the floor so nobody's stepping it.
Yeah, I'll get it here in a little bit. Right now, I'm just peeling this nail polish off. I don't know why I bother painting my nails because it always chips off on me. Can't get it to stay on no matter what I do. And sure enough, I finally was starting to get some length to this nail. Now I just had to fucking peel it off. Because I thought I was trying to get the nail polish off, and the nail decided to come with it. I'm like, great. So I had to take that one off. I cannot have nails to save my life. The only way I can have them is if I do the acrylic ones, and I just really don't want to spend that money to do that because they're like, they make it impossible to do too many things for me, like putting on jewelry and, different things like that. Gel nail polish would last longer with the UV lamp. Yeah, maybe I'll try those, sometime. I'll try the gel nails, but I know that they're more expensive. Oh, golly. They're more expensive to get done than the acrylic nails, and that's why I usually went with the acrylic. Yeah.
Because they're in really bad shape again. And I know you can't do it with the clippers because they're not.
Yeah, because they're too thick.
Especially this one on the right needs cleaned out again.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, it just gets stuck underneath it. The other one don't get like that.
Yeah.
But this one over here, well, this is my weak side anyway. See, once you go under the knife, you're getting weak side.
Yeah.
That's why this foot right here, this foot and leg is much smaller because it stunts the growth. You have no growth going after you get those.
Yeah.
Get an operation on those spots.
Yep.
It just stunts everything. This side here is much bigger than the other. Some I know you see notices it a lot of times. My hand, one side looks kind of small, but the other one no.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah.
One side of my face.
You don't have to have extensions. You can get the kit yourself for about $20 off Amazon and do them yourself. Okay, maybe I'll do that. I get some money, I'll get me a gel nail kit and try. Just put polish on and under the lamp, and that's it. Okay, UV lamp. That's another thing that I don't have right now is I don't have a UV lamp. So if I'm going to do that, if I'm going to do the gel nails, then I might as well go ahead and go to the salon. But depending on how much they are, because the only way I'd be able to do it at home is if I had a UV light, and I don't have one. So, but yeah, I would rather spend, $20 on a kit for sure. I'd rather do my own nails because I've done my own nails a couple of times, quite a few times. But, I always have issues, with like some of it'll turn out real good, some of it'll look real good, and then others won't. Oh, with the lamp. Okay. Well, shoot, I'll definitely look that up then. Where did I put my phone?
I wanted to get something fell down in the closet in there, and I can't get to it because he's got so much stuff there. The coat or something fell on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I just hope and pray that he's out here next week because I got to clean
So do I.
I can't stand it, damn filthy room.
Okay, so figuring out how to type this in here. Shh. Let's be quiet for a minute because I'm doing this voice. Show me gel nail complete kits, including UV lamp. Okay, there's the UV lamp. See, there's the UV lamp. And it's $31.99. She's in a she's in heat. Stubby, I can tell by the way she's meowing. Okay, I was trying to put this in my wish list, but I don't have the little heart on here so that I can. Unless I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, I don't think it would be this far down. Here's something called Candy Lover. It's I know I have to turn it a certain way so you can see it. That's called Candy Lover. Candy Lover gel nail polish kit with UV light nail lamp, 12 colors, gel polish with base, top coat, matte top, UV LED, soak off nail gel polish set, nail art accessories, free storage box starter nail kit for girls, women, Valentine's Day. Cool. Okay, I put it in my wish list because it's looking like $35.99. And you know me, I like my bright colors. I like my candy, my rainbow colors and whatever. Yep. So I got this one on my wish list. You can see it comes with a lot of stuff. I just read everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And plus, that was one of the courses that I tried to get through Stratford that I was doing for a short time, but then I stopped making my payments because life happened. Meaning we ended up having more expenses that we had to think about, more expenses we had to take care of, more money going out every month, and I just couldn't make my payments. Car repairs and all that. I mean, it'll eat through money like crazy. That's what I do when I can't afford to go to the nail shop myself. Yeah, so the experience is good too for me, because every time I do my own nails, eventually I'm going to be able to do them really nice, and you won't be able to tell if I walked out of a salon or if I did them myself. That's the goal. But that and the two other courses, I had a sewing course, then I had a computer course, then I had the cosmetology. So that's 3 courses down now. And that's something that I definitely will feel so much better once I get each one of those paid off. The only drawback is if I wanted to take that course again, they're not going to just let me pick up where I left off, because that was several years ago when I did those 2, before even the cosmetology one. So stuff's different. Times have changed. The books may even slightly be different. I don't know. So I would have to pay for the whole course all over again. And it's like, I was trying to kill a freaking bug. Little fudgers.
You could make more money learn to sew and do mending than you could do for what you're
Well, I know, and that's why.
You could follow directions.
That's why I hated losing my cosmetology course and my sewing course. Hated losing all of them, but the sewing course was the first of the 3 that I had signed up for. But I believe that was the one that Jim, he false promised me that all I would have to do was pay my payments for the first 6 months, and then he would pay the rest of the course off for me. And then that didn't happen. So guess what? That ended up screwing up my payments. And that was also when I had that American Express card or whatever the hell it was. I'll never get one of those again. They're not worth it. It was giving me all kinds of trouble and different places that I had tried to use it. Sorry about that. Had to kill a baby roach crawling out of my computer. Little fudgers. Hate that. It's like I don't want to bring more bugs in here, for goodness sake.
What's the problem?
A baby roach. It's from the house because they're always crawl. They're all probably all inside my damn Chromebook. Little fudgers. And at least I can smoke this and not have to worry about sharing any of it with Carl. And this is just somebody gave this to me. They gave me, Daryl came over one day and he gave me some because his friend had given him some. And I was like, okay, that works. So all I have left of it now is what's at home. And I've got that in my real cool tobacco pipe you got me, the Cauldron. Love that thing. And I'm glad to see that they have those at waterbeds and stuff again. So, I might actually get me a backup one. That way, if mine gets broke, I'll always have another one.
I wish you could have gotten
Of course I would.
that my grandma McGee had. She had a great big iron cauldron out in the front yard. And she made apple butter and soap and everything in that.
Oh, yeah. You would have liked my big one that I did have in Marysville. That one was pretty big.
Big, giant.
It was pretty big. It was like,
Yeah.
and it had its three-legged stand. It was full iron. It was all the way through. The whole thing was iron. And it had 4 holes drilled in the bottom of it because what people use those for a lot of times, they use them for planter to plant flowers in and stuff. That's how I got it because Herman's mother used to have it in her front yard. So one night, Adam and Herman went over there. They visited with his mom for a little bit, and then they actually took the cauldron and put it in the back of Herman's truck and brought it to me because they knew how much I wanted it.
You would have liked my grandma.
So I loved that thing. I loved it. Michael picked that thing up by hand, carried it himself back over to my trailer because at one point I had sold it to, or let her borrow it or something or another. I can't even remember. I think it was, I bought it or she paid me like $20 for it or some crazy crap. Shar, she was using it for to put her recyclable cans in. And that was to me, that was very rude and that was very disrespectful of an item that is supposed to be used as sacred, as something that, you call on the goddess with and stuff like that. And she used it for that. That is an insult. That's like taking a cross and spitting on it, and saying, forget you, Yehoshua. And I would never do that. But my point being that Shar was bad, freaking crazy person anyway. But at least when I finally got away from her, I felt much better because she used me the entire time. She had me under some dark magic spell, and I know that it was my picture that was in the bottom of this fairy dust, and she said, don't take that picture out. I got it under there for a friend of mine. She's trying to keep her boyfriend fairy glamored or something so he won't leave her, and some crazy stupid excuse. But anyway, one day, I don't know exactly how it happened. I don't know what was said, what was done or anything, and this was back when Michael was still in his teens. And I mean, I wish I would have had pictures. I wish I would have taken pictures of that cauldron. I never got to use it, not even once. Actually, I take that back. I did use it to burn some spell papers in once, maybe, but that's about it. Last I saw it, I was still living in Marysville, or it was when I had moved back to Columbus or something. I can't remember. And Sherry, who I thought was my friend, took it down to her house. I never saw it again. So my guess is that maybe somebody turned it back into a planter or it got destroyed.
Mostly all of those old trailers are gone.
Yeah, I know. I've been through there.
Part of them are all gone.
Alicia took me through there, and it's really hard for me to go through there and not cry because I can't go through there with a smile on my face and say, out loud, I miss this place. I want to come back. No, because the good that happened there was awesome, but the bad was so traumatic for me. I would never want to go back there. So it's difficult for me, to go through there at all. And I don't like doing it. But Alicia, when we was helping move stuff out of Herman's place, out of the church house that he was when he died,
Yeah.
And we were trying to help them with stuff in the barn and everything too. Get rid of that stuff. Alicia, we went into town or something, or she came and picked us up, or I can't remember. I think it was that we ended up going into town, and she said, Mom, I want to show you something. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. And I really didn't want to do it, but we went down our street, and I started crying when we came to the spot where my trailer used to be. And what was worse is they had a double wide, either in the same exact spot or a little past the spot. And it had the number 65 on it. And I think there was one car parked in front of it. So somebody may have been living there, but I cried. I just cried because, you know, for Adam to turn around and do something so like meaningless, even though he thought he was doing a good thing. He signed over the title of the trailer to me, but it still got mowed to the ground because I couldn't afford to keep it on the plot of land anymore. And the trailer was the only thing that I owned. I didn't own the land it's my phone. I didn't own the land that my trailer sat on. I only owned the trailer. So it got to where it was so bad that, you know, especially when my utilities and everything got shut off, that they just ended up mowing my actual trailer, got mowed to the ground. So I lost a lot of really nice stuff. I lost a lot of decent furniture. I lost a desk that I would have loved to have had at the place I'm at now, but wouldn't have had any room for because Chris has taken over my desk. Well, I got news for him when we move to the new place, and I'll tell him this however many times I need to. I'm getting my desk back. You can come up with your own, or you get all these damn credit cards. Why don't you just fucking get you one? I'm getting my desk back.
Yep.
Because originally Adam gave that to me. And then when me and Chris got together, well, you see what my desk is, my fucking lap.
He's getting too bossy, so you tell him sometimes, say, well, you're so bossy, you think you can take over my place? Go use them credit cards and get your own.
Yeah. You know, because it's taken too long with the housing thing. I don't know what it is we're still waiting for. I only know that we don't have it yet, that it hasn't come in. So that's not helping us. That's not making us less stressed. It's making us more stressed because we're still at that place over there where we're at, and we don't want to be there anymore, you know? And Brooke, just so you know too, sweetie, and I'll leave this completely open and you can decide if you want to do it or not. I'm hoping that we will be able to get at least a 3-bedroom place. One of the bedrooms obviously will be me and Pop's. One of the bedrooms will be Maria's. And we will leave one open as like a guest room, you know, kind of thing. And if you want to come down, you know, come and stay, you can. Or even if you wanted to move in, I mean, yeah, that would be tricky, finding room for everything. But I look at it this way. If we had to build like a storage shed or something, a big enough storage shed that we could fit a lot of your stuff in. So we and lock it up because it'll be on our property. So we'll have it locked up and secure. You know, Pops probably would even put a security system on it to make sure that nobody's trying to break into it in the middle of the night. And you know, we'll do that. We'll find some place to store the stuff some way, somehow. But at least once we do get the house, you'll be able to come and stay there irregardless. You know, we won't have to worry about where am I going to stay? You know, where's Brooke going to stay this time? I'm going to open the door here for a minute, sweetie.
Until he gets out of here and I clean that room up. You said you already got it set up.
Huh?
You said you got it set up for Brooke anyway, don't you, for March?
Oh yeah. She's gonna be. I've already cleared it with Norma, so she's gonna be over there at Norma's, and Norma's completely okay with it. So she'll be in Norma's bedroom again, like she was before. I mean, Norma don't use it, so she might as well.
Don't she ever use your bedroom?
No, she never sleeps in there. That's why we ended up turning it into a temple room. Because she's got this big, beautiful, comfortable bed. And Brooke can tell you better than me how comfortable it is to sleep on. Because I've never slept on it. I've sat on it before. But it's one of those, you have to have a step stool just to get up in it.
Like mine.
Yeah. But Brooke, that won't be an issue because she's tall enough, that's probably nothing for her. But me, yeah, I would have to use a step stool to get up on it. But she says that she don't like sleeping in it because Kenny's not there anymore. So that bothers her. And she don't like sleeping in it alone. So she just don't use it anymore. She sleeps on her couch.
Yeah, I'm glad you closed that because it's coming in here.
Yeah. Well, I can turn the fan on too, and that'll help get it out of here quicker, Mom. At least it'll put it up there so it won't bother you. And that's why I try to only hit it a couple of times and then shut the door because it is kind of chilly out. So is it comfortable? Yeah, I figured. I mean, it looks like it's comfortable. She said it was lovely to sleep in. She loves that bed. And I'm like, well, good. That's good because that means that it's a good quality one. And I know she probably spent several $100. Oh, you would love the statues that she's got coming. You would love them. We don't know how tall they're going to be yet until they get here, but they better be at least this tall or I would be extremely upset. Jim's back. She got a, not if I let an incense, if there's even any more down here. I don't even know if there is.
There should be all there.
No, I'm not seeing the incense. Okay, they moved it up here. And it's looking like there's only the one left. This is the Ganesh one.
I told him he should take his bedding and I think he should need it. And he says, no, I think Chelsea said he could stay there and Bill, he's got a bunch of people coming in. So,
There.
he won't be staying there.
I lit an incense
So he's gonna get a motel room.
because even though I was trying to blow it out the door, it still didn't go out completely. And I don't want Jim being bothered by it. But yeah, Brooke said, the bed's real comfortable to sleep in. So
Probably sound like a big one like I had.
it is. It's a nice one. Because when she got that set, she got also that big dining room table you would love. It's wood. It's made of wood, has wooden chairs, and it also has, I think, at least one bench seat that you can sit on if somebody, and it's cushiony because that's what she used to have by her door. And that's where Harold would always sit when he would come in to visit when he lived there in the building, because then it was right inside the door and he could just feel for it with his leg or whatever and sit right down. And he had a comfortable seat. So I think you get one or two of the bench seats, you get some other, chairs to go with it too. And then the bedroom, I don't know which one of the dressers came with the bedroom, but I don't know if they both did or what. Because when it comes to like a full bedroom set, I've never bought one. So I don't know what all comes with it or what you have to buy separate.
A chest of drawers, a dresser with a mirror should come with it.
Okay.
And maybe one of those, I don't know what they call it, years ago. It's like a trunk, but it's called something else that you put at the foot of your bed.
Oh, okay.
A green chest or something like that.
Yeah, to put like bed clothes in or, sheets or whatever.
Green something. I don't remember. Once you put your stuff in there as your wishes for a wish tracker. You sit on it, but still, it's a kind of a. I don't remember what they call it.
The exact name, yeah, I don't know either.
Anyway.
But it's a nice bed. I've never slept on it, but Brooke says it's lovely to sleep in. So I'm like, good. I'm glad that it's comfortable. But the statues that she's got coming, I'm hoping that they're going to be at least that tall. One of them is Mother Mary, and she has a tea light holder at the bottom by her feet, so you can put tea light candles in it. And then she's getting a Jesus one that matches the Mother Mary, even though she had to buy them separate. Guess how much she paid for Mother Mary? $171.68. So, and then she paid about the same roughly for the Yehoshua statue because they were both $130. At first they were $135 something. Then they went up to $139.99 or something like that. But then they tack $20 on for shipping. And they ended up charging her $12 in taxes, in sales tax, because I ordered the Mother Mary one for her off of my computer using Amazon. Chris ordered the Jesus one on her phone and just did it that way for her. So she's got both of them coming. But that's like, we might as well say close to $300 that she's spent between the two.
Yeah.
If not over 300. So she really wanted these statues. She kept going back to them. She kept going back to them. She kept bringing them up. She kept feeling drawn to them. I said, then you should get them. You absolutely should get them, because obviously Mother Mary and Jesus want you to have them, because they know that when you have a decent amount of their symbols and stuff in the house, you feel safer. You don't feel so worried about bad things happening or bad energies getting in or anything like that. And she made sense of that. And she made a beautiful Jewish altar in the bedroom, even though she's not Jewish. You know, she's actually Catholic.
Huh.
But there's nothing saying that you can't set up an altar to still honor the Mother Mary and Jesus. There's nothing anywhere that I've ever seen that says that's wrong.
All religions is based on Jesus anyway.
Yeah.
It's supposed
Yep.
to be.
Yep, it is.
It's not supposed to be worshiping the evil one.
Exactly.
All religion is basically for the Lord Jesus.
Yep. And, you know, so like having an altar set up, like a Wiccan altar set up in the same room, that is not blasphemous at all, because we're not doing it for that purpose. We're not doing it to be insulting. We're doing it because it makes Maria happy. She loves the statues, and obviously Jesus and Mother Mary want her to have them. Or, you know, she wouldn't have kept going back to them and kept, I want those, then get them, you know, because there's a reason.
Yeah.
And, you know, so I'm really happy that those are coming for her. Still waiting on my package from Brooke, which is driving me nuts, because it really can take that long. It can take it a week to even get out of the UK. They had some kind of cyber hack thing or something that happened too recently there in England. So that kind of delayed stuff and slowed stuff down too. And, you know, if it shows up today, Chris better call me and tell me, or walk over here or something and say, hey, your package came, just so I know.
I'm hurting the wall a little bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I mean, it is kind of chilly. It is kind of chilly out, but it's not too bad. You know, I mean, I'm still wearing my pajama bottoms here and I'm fine. And, you know, I've just got my sweater on. I'm fine. I didn't put any t-shirt on under this time, because then I get too warm and I start sweating too much. And then I don't want to go outside and get chilled, you know, and end up getting sick all over again. It's like, no, thank you. I'm done with being sick. The last time I was sick, had it for 16 days. I don't want to go through that anytime soon, or at all, really. So that's just the incense smoke that's filtering over here. I don't know if he went back out or what, Mom, but he was in the kitchen briefly. Let me tell you about my best friend. She a real warrior. She more than a best friend. Uh-oh. Hello. Over at Mom's? Yeah, because Carl's not here. So Mom said, come over. He's not here. I'm like, okay. So I'm over here doing a live. Well, I'm doing a live right now, and Brooke's on. He should be upstairs. He might be laying down or something. I don't know. No, it's just me over here today. Me and Brooke. So I might try to come and grab you here in a little bit or something, sweetie. I'll try. If I don't, don't get mad at me. But you know, because I don't know. I mean, I wanted to spend, you know, a decent amount of time with Mom too, because I haven't been over here in so long. Carl went back down to, he went back down to Kentucky, but he's staying in a hotel, and it's looking like he's got the trailer. So that's good. He's waiting on some paperwork or something, I think Mom said. And then once he gets that, he's going to be able to start moving in right away. So that's good. So he's not going to even be back up here until maybe sometime tomorrow or Monday, Mom said.
Monday, possible.
Well, the trailer is in Morrow County, which is only an hour and a half drive away from us, not Kentucky, which is 4. So yeah, so the trailer is actually in Morrow County, so he'll be a lot closer, you know, and it'll be easier for him to like get to doctor appointments and, you know, maybe come by and visit once in a while. And at least we don't have to worry about him trying to stay here because he's got his own place to go back to, you know. Yeah, I am too. He got the 3-bedroom one. So, you know, I hope he appreciates it and you know, make sure that he keeps it, you know.
3-bedroom.
Yeah, the way I understand it, he does. He bought it, I guess.
Yeah, he just gotta wait till the closing.
Yeah, he
costs.
owns it.
That was
He owns it,
just
so he can pretty
yesterday.
much do what he wants with it now. You know, yeah, it is. It is. And I think, you know, I've been telling, you know, Mom and Brooke today too. I said, I think it'll make him a lot happier having his own place because he hasn't had his own place in a long time. And as far as like the whole lonely thing, if he gets lonely, he can always go talk to the neighbors because the area he's moving into, there's seniors.
It's all seniors.
So that'll be good for him
Child
because
in
then
there.
it'll be people in his age group, in our age group, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I am too. So.
The lady kind of likes him because she's gonna give him her number once he gets in.
Okay.
there.
And I'll see you whenever, you know, I get back. Depending on how long I'm gonna be here, you know, if I go out for something, then yeah, I'll try to come and get you. If not, I'll just try to stop in and see you or visit with you or something a little bit when I leave here to, you know, visit down at your place. So that way it gives me a little bit more of a break from Chris before I have to go back upstairs and all that. So that way, you know, we can still have some time that way if that'd be okay. Okay. All right. All right, honey. Love you. Bye. That was Maria. She's like, where are you? I'm like, Mom. She's like, come and get me. I'm like, no, I really don't want to.
A rock and stick and a rock. It's what he should do. Jim didn't have to go on his today because he got all 22 of them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's did the walk.
He didn't go to walk today. Though.
Oh, he didn't go.
He didn't have to because he got all the 22 marks that he needed. They had to do 22 parks, and he had his all done. So he didn't go in. He just
Wow.
he wanted to get
Well, that's
get it out
good.
of the way.
And of course, I made the green man happy because I'm wearing all green today. He loves me in green. I'm like, okay, you know, I mean, it is an earthy color. Why not? But yeah, at least I can burn an incense now because I can't burn the incense when Carl's here because he said it messes with his breathing. So, you know, it's like, and I only had a couple left anyway. So I'm like, yeah, that was where she spit up, Dad. Yeah. And mom was having trouble. Mom was having trouble getting it up. So she just put a piece of some paper towels on it to soak it up so nobody would step and slip in it.
I was afraid that I was going to gag myself, so I just covered it up and let it.
Well, you know, with a case like that, Mom, you could always get some baking soda and dump it on there, or baking powder, and that'll kill the smell. That should get, you know, absorb the odor so you won't listen to me. Absorb it so you won't smell it.
Well, that's why I wanted to observe it in there now. That's the reason I did that. So
he sprayed some cleaner. He sprayed some cleaner.
Listen,
he sprayed some cleaner on it.
No, there might be.
He's wiping it up. He's wiping it up now.
There might be some more in there by the table, but that way it's not as hard on him either.
You see any by the table, Dad? No, there's none by the table. He said so. That's good.
Well, he hasn't called yet, but he should be in about Ashland County right now.
Yeah, probably.
He might even be further than that. He really didn't want to go, but he does because the poor little Cole, when he got to talk to him, she got him back.
Oh no, did she?
Problem. But I think she just did it to get some money there.
Oh, I'm sure
but
she did.
Colin and Logan, Julianne's, she's becoming a monster. He said,
yeah.
Stay away from her, what's her nose? Chelsea won't correct him. She don't want to get up and smack you, and that's all she says, and she don't get up and do anything.
Yeah, well.
And I guess Justin had Colin standing up in a corner or something. You don't have to do that. You sent him on a school or something. I said, I'm sure glad I didn't have to do that with my kids.
Yeah. Because, I mean, Naomi was more the hellion than anybody.
She only started that after whatever happened to her. You see, her dad, when she was younger, something may have happened. And then we had to start going. She was quite young when we started going to counseling with her.
Yeah.
So I don't know whether it was something he had done, whether she was born with it, because I don't remember
Could
having
be.
a problem myself. But Jean probably had some. So
Okay, hon. She had to go to the loo, so I just had to sit up so I could read what she said. Meaning bathroom. They say loo. Got to go to the loo. But this, this is me and Brooke do this a lot because, it helps us both get through the day. And, I try to keep it positive and fun. And if I have any new resin pieces done, I'll show those. And she loves them. She's like, they're really nice. And when she gets here in March, we're going to be doing a live stream through her TikTok, I believe she said, and we're going to get my pieces sold. Hopefully all of them. But
Wow.
She's already, my resin pieces that I've been making so much, we're going to get them sold because she said she's already got people lined up, friends of hers, customers and stuff that buy from her TikTok shop, that they will, when they know when the live is on, they'll be on, they'll come on and.
Just don't tell them how they're made.
Well, that's. I don't remember exactly how I said that in the other live streams, but I'll try not to. But eventually, people are going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Just like I did, because once I started getting into the resin stuff, I went into Amazon and punched in, resin kits, bam, and a bunch of them came up. So I was like, oh boy, here's my thing. Here's my little niche that I've been waiting for, and that's why I want to make a variety of different things. So that way, more people are going to come and browse at least. And, if I have a little bit of several different things, then, I'm hoping it'll encourage sales. She's going to help me do the live. She's going to do it. I think she said through her TikTok, and I'm like, okay. She's bringing some gifts for us. She said she stuffed the box full of goodies again, the box that's on its way to us. And I just, it's like, man, if it gets here this weekend, that would be great. I'd be very happy, but Chris better let me know as soon as it gets here because it's got some more incense coming in it. She, I think, gave me some more Green Man incense because I love the Green Man incense. And there's this sage Palo Santo scent of incense that she sent with this little wolf incense burner for Christmas. And he loves it. He uses it all the time. He even bought a multi-pack of little incense cones just so he could use his wolf. And then when he fired it up, he showed it on the camera because I was doing a live. He's like, see, I use it. She's like, oh, I'm glad you like it. He does. He loves it. And it's prettier than mine. My prettiest incense holder is my unicorn one, which rightfully should have went to Brooke. But Maria yanked it out of her hands, and I'm still a little upset with Maria over that because she should not have done that because, I know Brooke wanted that for herself, but she said, you know what, Mom? Now that I think about it, as much as I would have liked to have had that, it probably would have been broken by the time I got back home. Even though she would have tried to pack it safely in her luggage, because the horn is the piece that most likely would end up getting broke off because it's the tiniest, so it's the most fragile. So I feel bad for that, and I just, it's stuff like that Maria does that I wish she wouldn't do. That kind of irritates me with her because she had no right taking it out of Brooke's hand like that.
No, she should not.
And, because they had other ones there. So she may have taken it out of Brooke's hand in the spirit that she was going to get it for her. That's possible. We never really clarified that. But, next time if we do any shopping and this and that, I'll just ask her nicely. Yeah, I'll either not, conveniently not take Maria, or I'll say, look, if we go, don't yank anything out of her hands. If you see her with a handful of stuff, let her decide if she wants to get it or not. I know you mean well, and it's a sweet thought, but don't be yanking stuff out of her hands because that's not right. That's inappropriate. And, it might upset her a little bit. And it's like, sweetie, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to be mean or anything like that. I'm just saying, please don't do that because that was not right for you to do when you did it the last time. You yanked it out of her hand and she's like, okay. And that's why I did not want to go over there and pick her up and bring her over here.
Well, don't.
Because I can only handle Maria so much, and then I just like with Carl, I have to take a break from her because I know she means well, love her dearly, but there's some of the things she does that just irritates the heck out of people, and not just me. And it's difficult sometimes because I always remind myself that a lot of it is her handicap. It's because of what that stroke did to her when that stroke messed her up. It messed up her function and her thinking. And, she's kind of like, like more childlike now or whatever. And, I would never say that to her because then she might take it wrong and get upset. But she does things that in my mind, I would see a brat child doing because they just want to start a ruckus or they want to be bad or they want to whatever.
Yeah.
And, she's a great lady, but I can only take her so much. And during the periods when she comes upstairs a lot, she'll come upstairs. And if I'm playing my game or something, it's almost like she gets upset, that I'm playing my game. And it's like, well, I'm sorry if it upsets you. I'm playing my game. Because I think it's because her daughter does the same thing. Like when her daughter comes over to see her, in my opinion, she should see her mom. Not be on her phone the entire time doing other stuff. Because then what's the point of being there? Because to me, that is not visiting. The live stream is, because this way Brooke can be with all of us right now, the only way she can right now.
I saw this fuzzy thing. I thought, what is this thing? It's that fan.
Yeah, probably fuzz bits from the cat or something.
No, whenever Doug is in the kitchen, and I go in there and try to talk to him or say something, Carl will slip down. He'll go down this door. You get down there and hopefully probably
eavesdropping.
Talking about
Yeah.
It or whatever.
Uh-huh.
So we can't really say too much because he's always right there.
Yeah, I know. And that's another thing too. I don't like talking about a lot of stuff around Carl because it's just way too easy to trigger him.
Once he gets in that trailer, everything will come.
Yeah, I'm hoping it'll
sit down and realize
it'll be relaxed.
What happened and not let it happen anymore.
Yeah.
I keep reminding him, when you go down there, keep your mouth shut. Whatever, if you want to say something, think about it before you say it, but keep your mouth shut when you go down there.
Yep.
See, that mouth of yours is what gets you in a lot of trouble.
Yep.
Now he's got this other thing that he's saying, it's talking about busting his balls on working so hard. Now, that's not a good thing to say.
No,
I haven't said anything to him about it because it would be into an argument, but things like that, he's not feasible. You should not be saying stuff like
right. Yeah, exactly, because that's inappropriate. My point exactly.
I don't know. I never swore, cussed, or anything back in my younger days. I could have, but I didn't. I was never what they call a bad person. Maybe that's why there's so many people who don't want to be around me, but I was never a bad person. I used to get a package of Lucky Strikes. Everybody dared me when you couldn't no smoke. Well, I didn't smoke. If somebody dared me to do it, I said, well, I can do that, but I don't want to do that. And I had to show them that.
Yeah.
Just like when I take a couple of one of those doobies one time.
Uh-huh.
I said, I know how to handle it. I said, it don't bother me.
It didn't bother you at all. I remember that.
It don't bother me at all.
Because I remember one time you did it was up at Mike Chapman's, and it was one of our little party gathering things that we do. And one of the kids or somebody said, Mom's in there smoking a joint. I said, what? And I couldn't believe it myself. So I went in there to see for myself. But by then, I guess you only hit it like a couple of times or something. All. And then, so I missed it. And I would have loved to have seen that because I would have been like, wow, I can actually say I saw my mom hit a doobie once or twice, Well,
they tell you don't know how to do this. And you have to prove that you do. Just because you don't do it, they don't think you can.
Right.
I said, well, why do it if you don't like to do it and you don't want to do it? So why do it?
Yep. Very true.
Oh, I got some little, I don't know what they call. Little fireflies or something that Joe gave Carl to give me this last time. They're so tiny, I don't know what they are.
Oh.
He
Cute.
talked to me the other night, said he had some more trinkets for you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Well, because of
Yeah,
my
we like
age
our
and
trinkets.
everything, I went out on the porch here when we were out there, and I went out there for a few minutes. He just said, "We're good to see you up and around," because a lot of people at this age bracket don't get up and do much. I don't do enough, but I do get up. Yeah, their fuzz must be coming from Carl, where Carl brushed his hair. There's some more of it.
Yeah, it might have been.
But anyway, he should be down there. But whether he called me or not, I don't know, because I didn't ask him to. I was going to give him a hug, but he didn't come back in. So I went down. I said, he ain't coming back. He I found out that he went out the door, and I said, well, I'll find out if he's coming back in. And the door was locked. But I was reminded, always lock my door. Oh, changing the subject, my poinsettia that I got.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to grow now again, and I got it in my room. I just watered those little trees right there,
Yeah.
and the Christmas cactuses, they only bloomed a little bit this year. And when I first got them, they were full of white and red.
I got some pretty blue orchids at home. They haven't died on me yet, so I'm thankful for that. Chris brought me a batch of them one day. Brought me a pot with the blue orchids in it one day, just to surprise me. But every time I try to do the orchids, they would die on me. So I don't even know how long these are going to last before they die. But he did get 2 oil diffusers that we keep running pretty decently. And we have a couple of different oil scents that we like to put in it. Like he's got, I think cedar is one of them. Patchouli is one. And lavender. And, a couple of others, I think. Peppermint, because we know that the bugs don't like those smells. So when you have them coming out of the diffuser, it not only is it dispersing the scent more widely and hopefully keeping them down, but it's also giving some moisture to the air a little bit, which the orchids thrive on. Because orchids are a tropical plant. They're a tropical flower. Okay, you're back. Yay. And all I know is they haven't died yet. And I don't even know how long I've had them. I think I've had them maybe a week. Yeah, it's been about a week because I just gave them their second set of 5 ice cubes. You're supposed to give them 5 ice cubes once a week. Now, the confusion with that is I got online, went on YouTube and started watching a bunch of videos on orchids and how to take care of them. And they said, don't do the ice cubes. They don't like it. But yet at home, Chris thinks that it's a better way to water them because you don't want to overwater them. Because if you overwater them, that causes root rot. Root rot will it'll kill the plant. It'll kill the flower. So I was like, okay, he seems to think that I should stick with the ice cubes. So once a week on Monday, I put 5 ice cubes in the orchid. I use my tall ones because they're the easiest to be able to stand up and everything in there, and I try to brace them in among the leaves and put them in the pot, make sure they're standing up, and then that way they melt slowly, gradually, and then you're not overwatering them, I guess is what she calls him Pops, what Chris seems to think. So I was like, okay, I'll give them the 5 cubes once a week and hopefully that'll do it, and now that we've got the diffusers going and we're getting some moisture in there, hopefully that's helping.
I might have something that you can use for that.
Stubby, what you doing, baby girl?
I'm gonna give you my golden boy. This one's not called the golden boy, but you can open it.
Oh,
It's watering and then you
thank
stick
you,
it down
Mom.
in
You
there.
think that would be good? I think that probably would, wouldn't it? That'd be good
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Oh, I love these. I've always wanted these.
They got the golden
They're glass. They're real pretty, and they you fill them with water, and then you put them in your plant. And when the plant needs the water, only then will some of it come out the bottom. Otherwise, it'll stay in place. It'll stay within it. Thank you, Mom. I've been wanting one of these for a long time.
Another one.
A long
I
time.
know. I got another one.
Because, you know, I would like to be able to have more plants and flowers inside the house. I mean, not too many because, you know, that can be, you know, over much.
I
But
may have another one.
yeah, I'll definitely use that. I'll use that. Hopefully it'll help. Okay, you're going to have to stare at an empty love seat here, but at least you'll hear Mom and Jim talking hopefully a little bit. Pappy's in there doing the kitchen. I'm going to step outside on the front porch. Okay? So, I'll be right back. I'll be back. And I promise I will not drive my car through the front door. I'm just stepping out on the porch, Mom. This time I'll shut the door and everything so this ain't bothering anybody.
I don't have it in there, but I know I've got another one someplace. I'm gonna turn the fan back off. We don't need that. Oops. That should cut it off right there. Yeah, right. Just shut it off. I didn't want anybody to step on that, Jim, and I was just,
Somebody did.
I didn't, huh?
Somebody did.
I couldn't pick it up myself because it was so runny.
Somebody stepped on it.
I don't know who. And I put the paper down and it was soaked it all the way up. She might have.
It was flattened out.
I put 2 pieces down there. That I didn't want anybody. I'd rather have it on the paper than on your feet and your shoes.
Yeah.
So. Ah. Well, I haven't heard from the kid, so he should always be there. Now it's getting around 2 o'clock. He said he'd get there about 2 or 3.
She should get there.
Happy's mopping the floor where you spilled and make a mess.
there. You know, I mean, it's chilly enough to notice, but you know, it's not like frigid cold where I have to like run back in to put a coat on. That's why I love this sweater, because I can wear it like this and I'm fine. So yeah, now I got me a watering globe. So hopefully that'll help, because I really want them to survive this time. You know, I hate it. Like, you know, even the times when I've bought myself a real pretty batch of flowers, I'm lucky if they last a few days and then they start dying.
I don't remember where they're at, but that's the only problem. If I find the other.
Oh yeah, they have these in the stores still. I'll get me some one of these times.
But that was a golden one. I don't remember when I got it. It's called Golden Boy.
Yep. It says a fascinating work of art that waters your plant for up to 5 days. So with orchids, if they're one of those low level, you know, they don't need a whole lot of water, kind of like a cactus. As long as I know that and I know the amount that's okay, that's what I will try to focus on, you know, keeping them watered at that level or whatever, to where I'm not overdoing it, because they have all kinds of probably good stuff. Oh, I wonder if they have anything about orchids in my one book.
Of course they do.
I'll have to look. I have this really cool gardening book at home that I was very lucky to get, because the lady that wrote it, or the guy that wrote it, said, if you can get one of these, get it now, because they're probably going to, you know, when enough of them are bought and people are using them and they're getting good results, then they're going to be, you know, they're going to be wanting their chunk of the change. They give out secrets that you're not supposed to give out. So I'm going to see if there's stuff in there about orchids. And I also have my body, mind, and spirit cards, that the biggest part of them are herbs, and some of those herbs are flowers. So why not?
What do you know about orchids?
Not a lot, unfortunately. They're in a tropical climate. They like a certain amount of heat. They like a certain amount of light and a certain amount of moisture. That's about it.
So you're putting ice on them?
That's what it said on the card when he bought them for me. I didn't like the idea, but he seems to think it's better, because so I don't know what to believe, because it's like, okay, if they're in a tropical climate, then I could see where, yeah, maybe ice would not be so great, you know.
No.
But he likes it.
The capillaries to close up.
Yeah, and also, you know, it's
So
like
you use warm water. That keeps the capillaries open, so they can suck up the water.
So you think I should start doing like barely warm water when I water them?
Warm water, yeah.
Okay, well, with the globe, you know, like I said, whenever the water, listen to me, whenever the plant needs a drink, it will take it. It'll give it that much.
I have another one, but I don't remember that.
Yeah,
And the capillaries
expands.
close up, it
Warm
keeps sucking
expands.
the water.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Warm expands. So
I have some a couple more of those little because I used to use them in my closet.
say hi, Pappy.
Hey,
It's Brooke. And there's Grandmama over there, chillaxing.
greetings from across the pond.
Yep. And she is all too anxious for March to get here. She wants to come back home.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, yeah, I can understand. You know, we want you here too. Finally got my new glasses, but they're the same exact ones I had before. Same exact frame, same exact color and everything. So I was like, yay, I can see again. How about that? Isn't that
What
nice?
was wrong with the other ones?
They were all scratched up. And you can only, because CareSource pays for them, you can only get them done once every 2 years, I think. So, yeah, try not to, you know, destroy them by like I did. But mine, I know what did it. It was the dogs when I would go to see Carol.
Are they regular glasses or just reading glasses?
They have bifocals in the bottom. So mostly for like reading small print and stuff is what I use the bottom for.
For future reference, you can get that same one out of Giant Eagle for $10.
Well, hey, yeah, I might do that, Dad. I might get me some backup copies in case something happens, you know?
Giant Eagle's got those?
reading glasses.
Yeah. I guess so.
I'd like
Okay.
to find something that I could see out of.
Okay. I'll see if I can find some.
You go into Giant Eagle out here on Broad.
I'd like to get some
Go
lenses.
in, turn up so all the way, almost all the way to the back. They got one of the little stands standing up.
Mhm.
What you do, you take a look and you find the ones that, so you
I
can
can get-
read, they got a little chart on there to read. You find the one where you get, they
Hang on,
got
Mom.
a deal on the floor where you stand on.
Uh-huh.
Stand there and you look and read. And when everything goes out nice and clear, that's the ones you use.
That's the ones you
And
get.
just look on there, they got either a number or a colored dot.
Mm-hmm.
If you get the dot that matches, just look on the side of your glasses, see which dot it is.
Mm-hmm.
And you look on there and get the ones for your dot.
Mm-hmm.
Put them
Yeah.
on and look in there, see, and there you go.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I will definitely get me some extra ones for sure, because that way I don't have to worry. And if something else happens and they get, messed up or something, I'll have backups.
A pair to keep in your purse, a pair to keep in the car.
All right, where did I stick it? In here. Yeah, exactly. So that way, if I'm at home and I go out somewhere, I don't have to go, oh crap, I left my glasses. She said, hi, Grandpa Jim.
Yeah, love you too, girl.
Yep, she loves it. She, believe it or not, and I think this is so sweet, she enjoys when I do a live stream and do the resin, pour the resin pieces and stuff, because that way she just feels like she's here with me, and she's going to be helping me do it anyway when she's here in March, and she's going to do a live, and we're going to do it on her TikTok shop. So we're going to get some of my pieces sold, and I'm very happy about that. So it's like, yay. And she can't wait for that. But yeah, when I do the resin pouring of stuff, she loves it. She really enjoys watching me do it. And it's like, okay. And then we pick out colors together. I said, okay, what color combination should we try this time? And she's like, let me think. And then she'll come up with the color, and then I'll come up with one and be like, hey, let's do both. And I've come up with some really pretty pieces that way. Some different color combinations that you would love, Mom, especially you and Jim both, because they're colors of the sea, and like something you would imagine finding on a beach, that beautiful white, like white sand.
Yeah.
And then you would find crystals and stuff in the sand. Yeah, oh man, some of them look really pretty now, but I've got to get the round Zodiac box. I got to get it shaped back, the mold, so I can do some more of those.
If you get one, put the Borelli colors in it. There's your solar.
Aurora Borealis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did that. I know green and purple is definitely a color combination. Like green, purple, and like a yellow or a gold, I think would be pretty.
Yeah, you got 9 colors in there in the Northern Lights.
Yeah. Okay. Is there? Because the most prominent ones I've always noticed is the green, purple, blue, and yellow. Those are the ones I see the most when I've ever seen it, like on TV or something that show the Aurora Borealis.
Unfortunately, TV filters out the colors.
Oh yeah. So it actually is
You
more
have to
colorful.
actually see them to see the natural colors. Because there's a lot of color in there. You won't see it on TV because TV filters it out.
Oh yeah. So it's one of those. It pales in comparison. You got to see it for real. Nothing is as good as seeing it for real. And yeah, that would be a road trip I would love to take. Oh yeah, because it's that close. Yeah.
Thousands of miles.
Not to mention, color therapy, buddy. Color therapy, major. You could lay out on your patio in one of your comfy chairs and just stare at it for hours and just disappear for a while. Go ride the colors or something, in your mind. Astral project to them and go, hi, how you doing down there?
I hope he gets that paperwork.
So do I, so he can start moving into his trailer.
That room's got to be cleaned up.
And get out of Pappy's hair, because he's made him go bald, because he's pulling his hair out all the time because Carl's driving us nuts. Yeah?
I want to clean it up.
Yeah.
I want to put all the Christmas stuff away.
Well, yeah, bit by bit, Mom, that's all you can do. Just little by little, that's all you can do, Just, I'm sorry for the times when I wasn't feeling up to helping you take the stuff down. So much negativity, my God, Carl. I'm like, dang, dude. So, yeah, I just can't. I'm glad. I'm thinking of the positives. I'm happy he got the place. Let the paperwork go quick, whatever he needs, so he can start moving in. Let it happen. Boom. Like now, right now, today, this minute ain't quick enough, because he'll feel so much better by himself. I think we all think that. He'll have his own place. He can decorate it the way he wants. He actually owns it, so nobody can come along and tell him what to do with it. If he wants to paint it rainbow colors and polka dots, then he can, and they can't say nothing.
Well, I could have to do a couple things. He just went off his butt and do it.
He's too willful, man.
He said he needs a washer and dryer. I said, have you found one? No, why ain't you been looking? Said he needs furniture. We told him where to go. He won't do it. I said, how do you expect to find it? I said, Perry Mason and Ben Matlock are not going to find it for you. You got to get out that couch and do it.
Yep. Yep, it is not going to come to you. I mean, if things happen that way, we'd all have a lot more stuff, wouldn't we? I would just think unicorn and one would appear in the living room. Now that would be something to see.
He wants to sit there on the couch and watch the doggone
TV all day.
Till about 2 in the afternoon. It's too late. No, that ain't happening no more.
No, Yeah, that's why I told Mom. I said, guys, I'm sorry. I haven't been able to come over here so much, but I just cannot be around him a lot. I can't do it.
He's gonna find
I'm
out
dealing with my own
deal.
negativity at home with Chris sometimes, a lot of times when he gets frustrated about stuff and, agitated about stuff. But, at least Michael's doing better. He's calming down a little bit more, I think, now that he's working. It's giving him something to do, and he's making money, doing it, I guess.
Yeah.
So even though he only gets a little bit of it gives him something to do.
Yeah, give him something to do.
And then,
He's learning something.
yeah, he's learning some
He'll be
helpful
coming out,
trade.
He will know something. He won't be coming out and not know anything.
Yeah, he'll come out and then we'll help him get the connections that is along
There's a
those
lot
lines of
places-
work.
A lot of places are looking for cooks.
Yeah, and he would probably love that. Either cook or I don't know if he would like the whole driving thing. I don't know if he would do like something like RDS or whatever when you would drive around
Yeah.
packages and stuff, kind of like
Probably
UPS. I don't know if he'd like something like that, but at least he needs something to do. And I mean, he's still, he hasn't been blowing up our phones as much, and I'm glad of that. But he has been trying to call us more, and I'm glad for that because he needs to give poor Brooke here a break sometimes, and we all agree. Because a lot of times, like when I'm doing a live and she's on with me, she's like, if Michael calls, I'm not here. I'm like, okay. So I won't even let Michael know I'm doing a live. I'll just be like, hey, sweetie, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, she's probably asleep by now. So I would just leave her be. She's going through a lot, trying to get moved, trying to get packed, and all that stuff. I mean, goodness, that's a lot right there. And when she's here in March, it's going to be a lot of fun. She wants to just be able to relax the first day, which I don't blame her because she said the jet lag does get to her.
Oh,
It does. It'll kick your butt, man. It will. It'll kick your butt, especially if you end up having to catch a late flight or something. So I get it. And it's like, so when she gets here this time, we'll just all chill at Maria's and hang out and laugh and giggle and be silly.
It don't hit you. The second day is when it hits
Oh, yeah. So I'm hoping
First
by
day
the
you
third
don't
day
feel it.
she'll be
you. So
okay.
you don't think anything's happening the next day. It hits you like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, it's like, oh, what happened? Why am I feeling this way? What's going on? Yeah, she's
Then after
like,
that, you're all right.
yeah, it's like 20 plus hours travel time.
Yeah.
So that's a lot. That is a lot of hours, to be on a plane. Woo! That's like, riding 18 hours to New York on a bus. Holy mother of wow. I'm telling you what, that was an experience. But I enjoyed it the whole time because I was focusing on the areas that I was going through. I'm like, oh, wow.
Did you tell her we'll have tea for her?
Oh, yeah. Jim said, we'll definitely make sure we have tea here for you when you get here. She said she might even bring some from home. If you want to bring some from home, sweetie, feel free. And then we'll see if we can find that tea around here somewhere. And even if we have to get it off of Amazon, I'd get some for her and I'd keep it stored in a cool place or something until she's here.
I got a whole box of red rose tea in there.
Red rose tea.
Mm-hmm.
How old is it?
Man, I haven't had red rose tea in that long ago. The last time I remember really drinking red rose tea is when you and I both started getting it because you got the little figurines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have it
They don't
anymore.
they probably don't do that anymore. But they had these little figurines, Brooke, that you could get. Oh yeah. They love milk in their tea. She's like, we definitely got to make sure that Maria's got milk. Yeah, we will, sweetie. And if she don't, you can always come up and we'll give you some. Bring some too. And I can leave it for you guys. Yeah, she said she's going to bring some. She's going to bring some tea for us. And then she can leave it for us so we can enjoy it here.
We'll have some milk for her to put in her tea.
Yeah, we'll have milk for you here. So you'll have two different other places you can get milk. The tea bags, I know, honey, I know. Yeah, I can imagine you bringing a gallon of milk with you. No, I know what you meant. I know you meant the tea bag, sweetie. It's all right. But yeah, that'll be nice. She sent us British chocolates. Oh my God.
Yeah.
and some British cocoa, but you have to do it with milk.
Yeah.
Because it literally is from England.
Yeah.
But if you do it with water, it don't taste right. It kind of, so it's got to be milk. I didn't want you thinking I'd bring. No, honey, I would never think that. No. Yeah, that would be too hard to do, especially as much of a gallon is what a gallon. We do gallons of milk here. I don't know how they do it there in the UK, but we'll have plenty of milk for you. And I mean, if nothing else, one of us could always make a trip to the store. And you know me, I'd do that in the middle of the night if I had to. Mom, I just got to have a cup of tea. Okay, what store am I going to get it? The milk. Might explode and curdle on the plane. Yeah. We do it by liters. Okay, so they do it by liters of milk there, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you've seen our gallons when you're here, though, right? You've seen our what a gallon of milk is. So I don't know, would that be for UK, what would be like 1 liter? Would that be a gallon?
About
yeah. Okay. So see, that's British stuff that I still need to learn that I don't know. She said, yeah. That's 1 liter is 1 gallon to them. But yeah, she sent us some Jaffa cakes. Oh my God. Holy mother. I mean, they're really good. They're really flat.
Yeah.
They got chocolate on one side. They got orange in them. And oh man, you guys would love them. They're nice and soft, Mom, so even you could do it. And I know it'd be easier for you because they're very, very good.
Of course.
I didn't know what a gallon is. 2 liters. Yeah, well, when you're here, we'll show you this is a gallon, and then you can show us with the gallon, like, okay, this is a liter, what we consider a liter of milk. Because like a half gallon would be probably in the neighborhood about yay tall and maybe about yay wide, whereas a gallon is usually the bottom half of it's about yay big around and it's about yay tall, and it's pretty heavy. But Pops has switched us to 2%. Oh, she's going to bring Grandma some Jaffa cakes. You lucky girl. Oh, Papa's about to show you what a gallon of milk is. That's a gallon of milk to us, honey. See how big that is?
3.78 liters.
3.78 liters. Okay. So, yeah. So if that's a gallon to us, then 1 liter, I don't know. You're right. It does take some thinking of what is that in liters kind of thing. But yeah, that's a gallon. That's a lot. And it makes your arm shake when you're just carrying it because it's heavy. But Pops has switched us. Chris has switched us to 2%, which I guess, is probably a good thing because even though the vitamin D milk is good too, but the 2% is less fattening. And I know the major thing I'm going to have to give up. Okay, she said that's probably about 4 or 6 liters to them. And that
this right here is 1.5 liters. Even though this is orange juice, but this is size 1.5 liter.
Yep. Yeah, so she's probably right. About 4 to 6 liters would probably be a gallon size to them. Because see, I don't know. I mean, I need to learn that stuff so I don't feel like a silly person that don't know anything. It's like you got to teach me everything British, or I'm going to be lost. And
it's marked on the label down in the corner of the label tells you how many liters there are.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but, the atmosphere is much more relaxing over here, when Carl's not here, because he's just got so much negativity. It's really sad, So hopefully getting his place finally will change things around for him and he'll be in a better mood. I think it will, because I don't know how well I can see the trailer now in my head. But he's shown me pictures of it, and I remember kind of what they looked like. But there was, if it's the same one I'm thinking, but no, that one was in Pickerington. But anyway, there was one he was looking at that there was still a lot of stuff inside it. So I don't know if that meant that people hadn't moved out yet, or if they just ended up leaving a bunch of stuff behind, or who knows.
It's an older couple. They just haven't moved out yet.
Okay, well, it might be then. But, I think it'll be a nice one for him. I think it'll look really nice. I'm hoping he'll be able to finally put up some of his artwork and some of his collectibles and stuff that he didn't lose. But, again, I look at it this way, Karma said, time to pay up, dude, because of all the things that he's done wrong and all the times he's lied about stuff to us and kept money from Mom and different things like that. and money from Naomi and just crazy stuff. You know, this is karma. He had to lose, and he lost some valuable stuff that he will.
Ain't got nobody to help him. Well,
Yeah, exactly.
when
It's
you
like
do-
it's your
when you do bad
attitude.
things to people, it bites you.
Yeah, it's like it's your attitude, Carl. You've got to change the attitude. You've got to stop being Mr. Angry Man, you know, all the time, like the angry fish that's going to jump out of the pond and shred you.
And clean the garbage out of his mouth. People don't want to hear that.
Exactly, and he gets triggered so easily.
He's got a chance to start over up there because nobody knows it. He doesn't know anybody. That's the best way to start out. You only get one time
Yep.
to make a
First
on
impression.
somebody.
Yep.
And if you make a bad one,
Then yeah, people aren't going to want to come
you
around.
made a bad one on Toby, you made a bad one on Joe, and then he wonders why he can't get anything. Well, that's why.
Yeah, because they're, you know, people that are trying to help you. You're being a jerk to them. That's not right. Even if Toby's way of helping him is more, you need to get the heck out because of the stress it's causing everybody.
Well, see, told me he couldn't stay here, and he just ignoring that and staying anyway. He's just lucky that if Toby wanted to be mean, he could come over
With the cops and
with the
escorted
cops
him
and
out.
said, "No, you ain't supposed to be here. Go."
Yep.
But he don't think about that.
No, he doesn't. See, that's what I mean. He takes too much for granted.
Yeah.
Are we in agreement? He takes too much for granted. He
Yeah.
really does. You know, and that's where he can't seem to make the connection. Well, Carl, if you keep, it's all about the tude, brother. All about the attitude. If you keep having a crappy attitude and you keep treating people badly, if they do or don't help you, that's why nobody wants to come around you, because nobody wants to put up with your attitude. And I mean, he called me and Chris a couple days ago, and neither one of us answered because I'm like, no, I am not doing this right now. I'm not doing it, because 9 times out of 10, he's either calling to bitch about something or he's calling to try and talk me into coming over here, so that I can listen to him bitch over here, which I really don't need, because
That's basically what he wanted, because he was complaining because you wouldn't answer your phone.
Exactly. It's like, sorry, Carl, but we're not married. I'm your sister, not your wife. So if I don't feel like talking, I'm sorry. I don't feel like talking. Plain and simple. You know, if you can't get that, well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I was having a bad day that day. There was a lot of bad stuff going on, a lot of tension, a lot of stress, a lot of aggravation, and so on and so on. And I was like, no, I can't do this. And then he tried to call on Chris's phone. Chris wouldn't answer either for the same reason, because he just wants to wring Carl's neck sometimes, like we all do, because he needs to change his thoughts and the way he does things. He needs to change his actions and start doing better, not backwards. You know, it's like, good gracious. It's like enough of the world's going backwards. Do we really need to add to it? Backwards at times where it was, you know, really high crime and stuff all around, instead of no crime or little crime.
Did you get much work done today?
Yes, it is. Got the junction box put in, got the wires put in, connected, so power upstairs, got rid of a couple old internet cables that were in the living room, need to be removed, so I got those out. Put in a circuit for the dishwasher and marked it, but I didn't mark the box because that's not a 120 amp box that Toby seems to think it is. It's only 60. So I didn't hook up the wire to the dishwasher circuit yet because I'm just not comfortable with it being, you know, a 60 amp box and everything that's pulling on it. I don't see how. He said it's got a split phase box, but I don't see how, because there's only one 60 amp circuit breaker hooked up to the meter where the power comes into the 60 amp, and that's it. He was thinking that the two 30 amp circuit breakers in there was providing extra power. They're not. One of them, because I traced it down, one goes to the dryer outlet, and the other one goes to the kitchen range outlet, and the third one is for the air conditioning unit.
Did you tell Toby that?
No, I haven't, or show it to him.
Oh, that's the
But
best
I'm
way
gonna
to do
tell him
it.
I'm not comfortable with it, cause it looks to me like it's only 60 amp circuit, cause the main breaker is only 60 amp.
Hmm.
It should be 100.
Oops. Head's not on my shoulders today.
The normal one to come
It
over.
needs
see
to
it
have
right
more.
here.
Needs to have more circuit breakers in there anyway, and there's no place to put them. It's only got 4.
Well, just show him what you found and let him decide, right?
It's a General Electric power panel, but it has Square D builders and a couple of them ain't even marked, so I don't even know what kind of brand they are. I feel better about it just putting another power panel in there, because I went to Lowe's and looked at them. They got one in there that'll fit, be just right, and it's $99.
Huh.
And I can use my military discount to save some money on it.
You got Sarah a couple of fix over there too, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta put wire on her furnace, but it's hooked up and we're working, so there's no hurry for Eddie said. So just let me know when. I said, that's no problem. I'm glad you like them long yellow things. They're a good source of protein for you and they're healthy.
Well, it's one thing that we very rarely do we get at home because I don't want them to go bad.
Yeah. And you've been drinking your cranberry juice and apple cider vinegar mixture to help you lose your weight?
No, but I am probably going to start doing that tonight because I just drank what I'm hoping to be my last pop for a while.
I got Joe started on it. He's lost 11 pounds so far. I said, don't go looking for it. Let it stay lost.
Oh, this? It is. It's a spoon. See? It's just got this plastic bamboo look to this part of it. This was a silverware set that Grandpa Jim found a long time ago at a place. At a barn. Wasn't it the barn or something you found those?
Working up the
When he was working up at the lake, when he was working at Alum Creek.
Got a whole tray of those somewhere.
I'll show you. Oh, this is my cup from Pops, from Grandpa Jim rather. Ah, yeah, Janet, pour it on your computer. Good one. No, it didn't. But I need to sop it up anyway. Now everything's going to be sticky. But it's a cup he got me from the sisters, our Texas granddaughter, or his Texas granddaughters.
Texas granddaughter.
Yep, where they live. They call me grandpa, so I mean they're granddaughters.
This is what the dish set looks like that we got from the Breckenridge place. It's a real pretty design. But you know, something you would see in a nice place.
Saucers, bowls, and dinner plates.
Yep. Cups, saucers, bowls, and dinner plates. So, oh, look.
Baking dishes too.
Mhm.
Baking dishes.
Mm-hmm. I knew there was some of the pieces I remember were I'm like, what are these used for? Because I honestly don't know.
The ones that you were looking at, and I tried to tell him that there's as an 8-place setting.
Yeah.
There was 4 of these little holders, and each one of them had a coaster in it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you take one of those and 2 cups. What do you got? There's 2. You take another one, and there's 2. There's
Ding,
2
dang it.
I'm
I'm dropping stuff today.
you put enough for 2 cups in each one of those holders.
Yeah.
It's on tile like so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what you do. You got 4 of them, so therefore you can put 2 cups in each one.
Huh.
And
Okay.
then they have the nice big bake dish. Some other smaller baking dishes too that they got in there. It probably had to be from Pyrex or something else because there is some baking dishes.
You want to make roses grow like stupid? Give them banana peel. Put banana peel in the soil around them.
You usually do that now.
That's what turned my tea lights into the giants they became.
With those coasters, they're little tiled coasters, and it sets in that little carrier. Each one holds 2 cups. And then the bake dishes are really nice and make a nice, some kind of a.
Chris has been doing good though, because he's been getting us like the raw fruit pieces in the clear plastic thing. And when we want a snack
Well, next time
at night, we're snacking on straight fruit, not junk food.
What he did so that I can use that cable box.
Huh?
Yeah, he set it up, but I don't know how he set it up, and I can't get it to work.
Huh. Yeah, I'll tell him when I go home tonight.
I would kind of like to watch.
Well, Mom, if you want to dig out the roast tea, I'll make a cup after I drink my coffee.
It's all right. I'm drinking coffee right now. This is a tea
Well,
bag.
so am I.
It's a tea bag.
Well, I don't know where you keep them. I don't know where you guys keep tea when you here in the new place.
In the bottom drawer on the left-hand side of the cupboard in there, close to the dishwasher, at the end of the bottom.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 small boxes. It's got a little bit in it, and then the red rose is in a bigger box.
Mm-hmm.
Each one's a single pack. Now this little teapot here, you can put the big tea bags down in it because it has an inside thing.
Oh, wow.
It's got a little holder like.
Yeah.
You can put it down in there and put it in your hot water. After you get it hot, take your tea and set it down in there, and that'll steep. And then after it steeps enough, then you can take it back out and do whatever.
Excuse
you
me.
have to do with it.
Yeah, but that's nice because see, I've never had a teapot like that before.
So I got my teapot and my coffee pot both in there in the kitchen. One of them I lifted it up as a coffee one. You can put coffee in it. You know, like say if I had a gathering, some nice friends or something.
Mm-hmm.
Take a fancy little table.
Yeah.
But it was so heavy, I had to switch it because my teapot's not as heavy. And you can make tea in those too. But these more or less are for corrections.
Well, I thought I got that. I guess I didn't.
That blue one there, it has an
Oh, well.
inside that you can
I'll
send
wipe
it
my
on.
pants off later with a wet rag so they won't be sticky. Yeah. Well, see, I've still got the that real pretty silver teapot that Jim gave me. That's real silver. It's got the little sugar bowl and the little creamer bowl, and then it's got its tray. It's sitting on its tray with all the pieces there on her dining room table, on Maria's dining room table downstairs, because that's one of those that you have to boil the water on the stovetop first, turn it off, then pour it in, and then put your tea bag in your cup and whatever. So I'm not used to being able to have to do things that way. You know, I'm used to firing up the teapot, the water heater thing, the whistling teapot. Chris finally got him a whistling teapot. Ooh, Happy's going to munch on some cheese and crackers.
Yeah.
But as you know, coffee, unless it's a certain strength, I end up getting tired. Okay, hon, go ahead. She said she's popping some food in the oven.
You know, there was a guy on TV, the doctor, I think. He said, do you know that people drink a lot of coffee? They live a lot longer. So I've been drinking black coffee from, I can tell you when. And when I'm not drinking it, my mother used to make us red and a coffee with sugar in it. That's the way we survive.
Yep.
I've been on the coffee train forever.
Mm-hmm. Well, like when we go to Starbucks on the rare occasions, you know, that we go there, I get my favorite drink.
Peeled banana.
No.
You don't do it from this end. You do it from this end.
Really?
That's what he told me, and that's the way
I see. I did not even know that. I would have
I
never
never
thought
knew
that.
either.
I was like,
I never
what?
They had-
Uh-oh, I've been peeling bananas completely wrong the whole time. I feel so silly.
Yeah, they had a thing was on TV on that Create channel she watches. The cook was
Wow.
saying, ask people, says, does somebody know the proper way to peel banana? And everybody's saying, that makes it wrong. The other end,
It's like, why? But okay.
don't know.
You know?
Sometimes they can hold
but
on
it is
to
the
it.
proper way to do it.
Yeah.
From the opposite end.
Kind of like ice cream cone, if you think about it. Because when you're holding an ice cream cone, the cone helps you to be able to hold the ice cream without having it all over yourself and making a mess.
Yeah, hard to eat it if you're turning it upside down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would. But yeah, this gardening book, I'm going to definitely look in there because it might have some tricks for orchids. And I also have my body, mind, and spirit and my herbal cards and stuff too at home that it might have orchids in it. And I'll read what they say to do too, and kind of learn about it that way as I go, and then try some things and hope that I can just keep them going this time so they don't die on me.
I've got one of that book back there, but I don't know whether it's cut these
Because I hate not being able to have live plants and live flowers in there because me being an earth sign especially, I feel closer to the earth when I can actually have pretty flowers in my house or whatever.
You know what you're forgetting?
Everything probably.
No. You have a grow light.
No.
That's why your orchids are having a problem. You need to get a grow light so that because what it does, it gives the same light that the sun gives.
Yeah.
That's what they need.
Yeah. And, because I was reading about that too. And where I got them sitting right now, they seem to be doing really good. They still get some sunlight, but it's not directly on them because it says try not to put direct sunlight on them. But, so where they're sitting, they're getting sunlight that way and the leaves are getting sunlight. And I remember them also saying, from time to time, it's also helpful to, turn around and take a wet cloth, like a damp cloth. You don't need to be dripping wet or anything. Gently wipe off the top of the leaves if it starts collecting dust and everything. But don't wipe the underside. They said if you wipe the underside of them, you end up messing them up. You could mess up the plant somehow or something. So that gardening book is definitely, it's worth having. And you probably wouldn't be able to find it again now if you tried. So I'm just glad that I was able to get it because anybody can benefit from it. Anybody that has a certain kind of flower or something they want to grow, let me know. We'll look through the garden book, see what it says. We can't find out there, we'll look in my cards. We can't find out there, we'll look on Amazon or something and say, herb shops in the area or flower
When you
shops.
Think about it. Go into Lowe's. They got a rack, all them books, them gardening books and plants and that, landscaping and all that.
Yeah. Yep. And then just read up on it and try some things.
Look through the book and see which one has the information in it that you want for your plants, and that's the book you get.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, because I don't know if you've ever had tea light roses.
You can order the book straight from the publisher, and you'll save a heck of a lot more money.
Oh yeah, I bet. Ow. Freaking sleep in my eye. Hang on. Well, what I like about my cards too, and I think this was what I was getting ready to say. Tea light roses. Yes, thank you. When Chris first got them for me, they were in a pot probably about yay big or so, and they were small. Tea light roses are literally, you might as well say the size of a tea light candle. They're not meant to be big roses like the ones that so many of us love to get, like on Valentine's Day or some special occasion that has all those beautiful rose petals, and it just seems to go on forever, right? These were small. I got this book. I saw an advertisement on TV about it, and they're like, call this number, order it now, blah, blah, blah. We don't know how long we'll be able to keep these on the shelves because there's going to be a lot of people out there, especially gardening centers, that are not going to like this book being out there because then people aren't going to come in and ask them and then get a bunch of stuff pawned off on them that maybe they don't really need. Now if the person's genuine, then yes, they will give you the right stuff. But if they're not and they're trying to make extra money, they'll tell you a bunch of extra stuff that you need to get that you don't know if you need to get it or not. So you're going to get it because you don't want to kill your plants, right? You're going through all this trouble. The tea light roses, when I read in the book that you take banana peel, and whenever you eat a banana, you cut up the banana peel in small little, just clip little sections, don't have to be diced or anything necessarily. Just cut it up kind of small and sprinkle it around like the base of the rose bush, and it goes stupid. So I didn't want my tea roses to die, and they were on their way to doing exactly that. So Chris said, let me plant them outside. And I said, okay. So we ended up planting them outside. And yeah, little rose candles, wouldn't that be pretty? But when I started putting banana peel down for them, they went from being small like they're supposed to be to about up to the middle of my stomach now is how tall they've gotten from me giving them just banana peel, sprinkling it on the soil. And tea lights are not supposed to get that big. I've never heard of any getting that big. They're meant to be small because then they're easier to manage. They're easier to maintain. You don't have so much you got to clip on, to like keep them pruned and everything. So they'll keep growing, right? I mean, it's like crack to them. I swear, banana peels is like crack to roses. It's like giving them a straight shot of caffeine. They drink it up and they're like, hi, how you doing? And then you get all these beautiful colors. I mean, we've gotten a real pretty bright orange before. We've gotten, I think, some pale pink ones. We've gotten some white ones. We've gotten some, just the colors are amazing to me. They're usually decently lightweight, but they're still beautiful. They're absolutely beautiful. And, I haven't given them banana peel in a long time.
Yes, you do.
And Chris probably, I know this might obviously kill him, but I would rather take that chance than to lose them altogether. He said something about taking a clipping from those roses when we move because they're planted in the ground. We're not going to be able to take them, we're not going to be able to take them with us unless we literally uproot the whole bush. What I would do is I would ask Lowe's, is there a safe way that you can uproot your roses to take them to another place to transplant them into the ground there where we won't have to worry about them ever being transplanted? Huh?
You make a ball out of the root. You dig under it.
Under it? Okay.
Keep the dirt on the root.
Okay. And take them with us. I want to take my roses with me. I don't want to leave them. I don't want to just do a clipping. I don't blame you. So yeah, if I can successfully do that and take the whole bush, I'd rather take the whole bush. Because once we move, we're never going back to that place. And the roses will probably just die. Because nobody there will take care of them.
Get yourself small burlap bags.
Mm-hmm.
Dig a circle around it so you take up the roots. Keep the dirt on the root.
Mm-hmm.
Put that burlap on there.
Yeah, I have.
Tie it up and then keep it wet.
Okay. Because like if it's, say we end up in a place where it's a couple hours drive. However I'm going to transport it, I've got to make sure that it's going to have all the moisture it needs. It's going to be, able to survive the trip and then be able to be transplanted in there. As soon as I get out of the car, I'm transplanting it. Before I even move any boxes in the house, I'm transplanting my flowers. Because doing a clipping, to me that.
What you do, you get your liquid rose food, put it in there with your dirt, put on a burlap bag. It'll last for 30 days.
Okay. I'll try to remember that. Hopefully I can remember that. Because I want to take them with me. I don't want to leave them behind because, one, I never thought they would grow as well as they have. Two, I am kind of personally attached and bonded to them because those were some tea light roses, multiple color ones, that Chris got me one year for Mother's Day. And I don't know what year it was, but I don't even know how long I had them before I was like, please plant these in the ground. I don't want to just sit here and watch them die. And because we have such bad luck, keeping live plants and flowers in there. That's, I know, another reason why he probably don't get me flowers very much. But if I can get orchids to work, I feel like I can do just about anything, because I know that there are some flowers out there that you have to give them special attention and special handling and maintenance to keep them going. I hope not, sweetie. You know, I really hope not. She said it's not that hard to uproot them. I just want to make sure I do it right. You know, and I'm going to tell Chris, it's like, look, I know you're probably not going to like this, but I'm taking my rose bush. You know, I know how to do it, and I'm going to do it, and trusting the goddess will help me, or the angels will help me get it there safe, and, you know, make it stay alive and everything. Do what you said. Get the rose food and sprinkle it in there. Make sure it's nice and wet. Keep it moist and everything, you know, and get it to its new home. Oh, isn't it so much more relaxing here? I mean, have you truly ever seen me this relaxed at home, Brooke? At the back of the apartment? No. Because there's so much tension and so much stress there, because so many things going on. Bad neighborhood, waiting on whatever it is we're still waiting on before we can move to, you know, before we can bid on a house or whatever.
I said the last of the stack that I had yesterday.
Mhm.
I had a stack of them yesterday. These are the last one, 2 of them.
So I am trying to, you know,
That's
just
why I
like
put
Doc
this on. This is
suggested.
good.
Mm-mm.
Just like Doc suggested, I'm trying to cut
I like
back on
cheese
things.
itself, but it's gone.
Yeah, well, the garden can wait. I had one of my games pop up, my Merge Magic one, and said, hey, your garden needs attention. Well, too bad, because I'm doing a live right now. The game can wait. I'll probably end up playing that later when I get home anyway or something. But when I get home, I'm not going straight upstairs anyway. I'm going to go down, you know, sit and chill with Maria for a little bit before I go upstairs for the night. Because if Chris doesn't, you know, if he doesn't hear the horn when I pull up, or he don't happen to be looking outside, I'll text him or something and say, hey, I'm back, just to let you know. Or I won't say anything, see how long it takes him to realize I'm back, and see if he'll even come down at all, which I'm hoping he won't, because I know I've been with the man long enough, and in a general sense, I know that when a couple spends the amount of time together that he and I do, cooped up in that apartment, it's no wonder there's tensions are high, and there's, you know, he's getting upset because the place is so dirty and there's so much stuff in there and this and that. And he's getting fed up with the roaches, which, I mean, hey, hello, I am too, you know. And he's been squirting the crap out of him with that rubbing alcohol.
Too much togetherness will destroy a relationship.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I need, is I just need some space. I need some time away from him. I need some time for myself. I need, you know, to be able to go out and do something fun with one of my girls, you know, or something. Whether it's Brooke or Maria or Alicia or Christy or anybody that wants to go, just get out and get away for a while. Because it's too much togetherness, and that's what is causing so much trouble, I think. A lot of it anyway, because you're around each other all the time. How are you going to have any kind of really interesting experiences getting out there in the world if you're content to just sit at home all day? He might be content to do that. I'm not. I'm the social one. You know, he's the opposite. And I'm like, what was I thinking? Holy cow. Okay, I want to trade him in for a better model. Thank you. And I know he tries, and I've never discounted that. We all do. But I know when I'm at my breaking point, and I've been there for the past 16 years, more or less. But like my favorite away time would be Ravenwood Castle, me, Maria, and Brooke, the whole weekend. Be able to pool our money together. So we're splitting the cost 3 ways. And Ravenwood Castle is only about 2 hours from us, Brooke. It's a 2-hour drive, about 2 hours. Not quite 2 hours, but close. And I know the route. I know it well. I know the signs to follow. I know where to get on at. What I usually do is I just GPS it. I put it on my GPS and say Ravenwood Castle and Hocking Hills. I punch in the address and it says, here's your route. So it tells you when to turn. It tells you when to get off at what exits, and what direction to turn when you get off at that exit, and then go down a few blocks and turn left at this place and right at this place, and you're there in no time.
Another
And
one
it's
you really
beautiful.
like is the other castle.
The Macachee?
Yep.
Macachee? Yeah, I still have yet to make it to the Macachee Castle. And I know I'd probably be like, can I speak to the owner of this place? Because I'd like to live here, please. You can even put me in the dungeon if you like. I'd turn it into a snazzy little apartment. Brooke would love that because she'd be like, oh, Mom, I'm so coming and staying with you. Okay, come on.
You'd like going through the secret passage.
Oh, yeah. And I'd probably get my ass dead lost. I would. I'd get lost. I'd be like, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. God has helped me out. Get me out of here. It would be fun. Yeah, it would be fun. Well, heck, my reaction when I first pulled up in Ravenwood Castle for the first time, I was bawling. I was literally crying my eyes out because I was so happy and ecstatic that I had finally made it there. It only took me 10 years. And at least it's one of the two. If I never see Macachee Castle, well, I guess that's my loss. But, Ravenwood, love it to bits. I know you would love the cabin. You would love Huntsman's Hollow. It's got 5, I think. I think it's got 5 cabins, if I'm not mistaken. And if you've looked up Ravenwood stuff, Brooke, you already know. But I think it has like 5 cabins. It has 3 of them that are $139 a night, and then 2 of them are $10 more because like one of them is literally right, like when you come out on the screened-in porch or whatever. There's the bridge. There's a bridge right there, and there's a creek running through. So there's literally a creek running alongside that particular cabin. It has a decent-sized bed in the bedroom. It has a loft space. So if somebody wants to go up there and lay on a air mattress or something, hey, go for it. Maria already said she wouldn't sleep in the bed with another girl. It's like, but we're sisters, we're friends, we're family. What's the big deal? But I'm not going to push it. I'll be like, you can sleep up in the loft on an air mattress if you want. It's hotter up there because she's used to higher temperatures than me. Or you could sleep on the futon. There's 2 people could fit on the futon, which is down in the main room. It only has a shower, though. The cabins only have a shower, and it's just like only one person. Like you don't want to try to put 2 people in there. It just wouldn't work. Like if a couple went or something, they usually get the bigger suites. And I'm telling you, the Silversmith College, it's the college, listen to me. Silversmith Cottage, it's the very last one up there by the castle. It looks like a miniature castle. It's pink on the outside. That's the one that has the heart-shaped hot tub in it. And it shows in the pictures that it has that heart-shaped tub. So what do you think it gets used for? A lot of couples go there to spend anniversaries and stuff like that. Maybe a holiday or something, somebody's birthday, one of them. Hey, babe, let's go, kick it at Ravenwood Castle for the weekend, enjoy ourselves. You got the beautiful little garden. You got the miniature little maze with Pan in the center of it. And I'm telling you, when you see the Pan statue, you'd be like, Mom, how can we take that home? No, we're not doing that. Pan is with us. And I would love to have one of those statues. Oh my God. If Pan brings one of those into our lives when we move into the house, I'm going to cry. I'm literally going to cry because that would be cool as heck. Because, that's the kind of, I just think it's neat, And if you think about it, fairy tales, a lot of fairy tales, you have like unicorns and dragons in, and, you have some satyrs. That like play flutes and stuff for the fairies when they dance and all that. But I think it would be neat, and you would love Ravenwood Castle. I'm telling you, you would love it. You would not want to leave. I've never been inside any of the cottages next to the castle, but I love my cabins, and it's literally, you have to drive down this kind of steep road and kind of twisty-twirly a little bit, and then you go right into the parking lot in the Huntsman's Hollow. And if you're feeling adventurous enough and daring and bold and brazen, which I would not be, you can walk across the bridge. You can go up this steep incline that almost goes completely vertical, and if you make it to the top, then you end up at the back of the castle. Now, going down that, I don't know. I might do okay with. I would definitely try to have a walking stick so I could like dig it into the dirt as I'm going down. But coming up it, no. That would not work for me. I would get a few feet up and I'd have to stop just to breathe for a little bit, and then I would go a few more feet, and it would take me forever. I'm not doing it. I'm not in that kind of shape yet. But there's woods. Literally, you're not really, well, you kind of are. You're kind of surrounded by woods. But there's like the cabins, the two that we've gotten so far. We've gotten 401, and I'm guessing the one me and Maria was in was 402, because 401 was the one that I stayed in for the first time. But I usually, the first time I went, it was the end of April, and it was freezing cold. And I remember at one point looking out the window and saw it snowing. And I'm like, oh boy. But it was absolutely beautiful. It was very light, and everything, because I was thinking, oh my gosh, if the roads get too bad, I'm not even going to be able to get up to the castle to get food or anything. So you do want to, maybe take a cooler with some Lunchables, some cold cuts or something, and, maybe even a little grill, because they have a fire pit. They have a fire pit in the center of the hollow. They have benches. Grandma's swing out here. Well, they have a similar thing there that you can fit 2, maybe 3 people on one of them. But, they would, if it was like 3 heavy people, then that would be kind of cramped. But if it was somebody like a little bit skinnier, a little bit smaller, and then maybe a big person, like say it was me, you and Maria. You and Maria are both small and skinny and stuff. I'm the heavy one, so I would probably sit in the middle. That way you guys would have plenty of spaces on either end. You could, we wouldn't be all crowded. But yeah, if you want them to get the fire going and stuff for you, you just ask them. You call up to the castle and say, could somebody come down and start a fire? You can roast marshmallows. You can do s'mores. It's awesome. The place spoils you. And another thing too is you can actually drive down there during the day, even if you don't have a room booked, and they'll let you tool around the outside grounds. At least they will me and anybody I bring with me, because they know me. I've been up there enough. They know me. They're like, oh yeah, that's Janet. Yeah, she's cool. They have this patio, honey. They have this little like square, like lookout thing. It's like to me, it's like a patio. You walk up a couple little steps. They got tables and chairs there, and you can just look out at the forest. And if you turn that way, you can see the castle, and you would be like, oh, can we live here? I'm telling you, it's beautiful. You don't know what s'mores are? Oh, good Lord, child. Well, that's okay. It's only fair, right? We got to teach you some American stuff. Yes. Okay. S'mores are 2 graham crackers between marshmallows. So basically you roast the marshmallows, you get them all nice and gooey, however you like them. You use the 2 pieces of the graham cracker to pull them off. You put a chocolate bar. Actually, you put a chocolate bar on one side first. We usually do Hershey's. But like if there's a certain type of chocolate bar that you would like, I would love to do s'mores with the chocolate from the UK. That would be cool. But it's graham crackers, chocolate, and marshmallow. That's basically what s'mores are. And you melt them all together. You smush it down into a little sandwich and eat it and get it all over your face. It's hilarious. But it's really good. And it's a favored pastime that a lot of families will do.
I can't get this open, but it's on the front. It's what some of them looks like. It's almost like that. It's similar to
Yeah, because see, these are Grandma's Easter cakes. Okay. So you got chocolate in the middle. You got, the white on the outside and everything. But the s'mores, they're really good. Did you want me to open this for you, Mom?
I don't
You
know.
said you were having trouble opening them. They look cute. They're little Easter pies. They're little Easter cookie things.
Do we want to open them, Jim?
She's like, ooh. Yeah, go ahead. Why
Open them.
not? Open them up and enjoy one. Even though Brooke can't have one
Well,
because
at least
she's not here.
At least we can show her some of the.
Oh, yeah. But yeah,
Oh,
s'mores,
stuff.
you'll love them. You'll love them. We'll do some when you're up this time. So you can experience that.
She might have to eat vegetables this time.
There's one for you. You want one, Pappy?
Yeah.
One for you, one for me. There you go, Mama. Put them wherever you want to hide them.
Have a bite.
Yeah, she's like, have a bite, munch. But yeah, we've got British hot chocolate now. We had British candies, and they didn't last long. And the Jaffa cakes, and we loved all of them. Marshmallow and chocolate. That's what she was saying. And then just imagine this between graham crackers. There's your s'mores.
And you know what? You can buy the cans of marshmallows.
Yeah, you can buy the jars. Yeah.
Little cans and jars.
Uh-huh.
Instead of having to use the fat ones.
But it's more fun to do the roasty marshmallows on the sticks. And we do have, me and Pops do have some. Me and Chris, we have he got us like 6 of them.
Especially now she can
And they
see-
extend out. They say Hershey's on them because Hershey chocolate bars is what we usually use. But you can adjust it to a decent length. So if you want to sit back a little bit and you want to be able to still get it into the fire, yeah, we'll definitely do s'mores when you're here. You'll love it. Might be cold out, but we'll either come over here to Grandma's and do it. We'll fire up a grill over here or something, so we can.
We'll be happy to clam in an oyster bed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Especially if a bunch of us were sitting out, like say around the fire pit in the yard or something. We're just sitting there, having a nice little conversation, and deer walk by. In which case, whoever would see them first would just freeze and go, "Look, deer." That would be me. I'd be like, "Shh, look, guys, it's deer." Beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Just a reminder to taste like chocolate and marshmallow and cake.
Yep. Chocolate, marshmallow, and graham crackers. That's s'mores. But these are good because they're soft. The top part's marshmallow and the cake part is chocolate.
And the outside.
Mm-hmm. You will love the Jaffa cakes, both of you.
Oh no.
You'll love the Jaffa cakes. They are good. And they're really, really super thin, too. They're not very thick at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what we'll do. Even if Chris don't want to do it, we'll be like, "Fine, you're asking to stay home. We're going by." We'll come over to Grandma's. We'll get the fire pit going. Get the stuff from the store if we don't already have it. Then we'll come over here and we'll have the fire pit and do hot cocoa. We'll do the British hot cocoa with it. Because the can is only this big. And it's plastic. And then you have to pull the lid off. But you have to do it with milk because it don't do right with water. But aren't these cute though? I like the design on them too. So we got us a nice 8-piece fancy schmancy dish set we can use when we're having a big event here. So the next time I'm out at the store, because my food stamps were loaded today, so I should have at least 280. I will try to remember to get some lost my train of thought.
You were going shopping.
Yeah, I know, but there was just like certain things that I was going to look for. Oh, I know, Red Rose tea. Next time I'm at the store, even if it's our Kroger over here, I'll try to remember to look in the tea section, and if I see a box of Red Rose tea, I'll buy it. Because I haven't had that since I was, way young, several years ago, and I drank it because me and Mom both drank it, and we loved it. We loved the taste of it and stuff. And I might even be able to look up, and I would be shocked if I found some. I really would. I'd be happy, but I'd be shocked. So if you see me go, oh my God, you'll know why.
Well, you found Irresistible, you found Blue Waltz.
I know. I couldn't believe some of the stuff I found on Amazon. I'm like, dang, what else can I find? Yep, Red Rose is a black tea.
I was just wondering about that.
Yep, I found a double pack on here for $14.99. Doesn't have the figurines in it, but I asked for the figurines. Woo! Oh, wow. They actually do have one of the figurines in here. This little figurine of a golden Labrador, listen to me. It's a certain type of dog. And the figurines were usually, they're not very big, and he's only $4.25. I'm gonna put it in my wish list because I didn't think I would ever. Oh my God! Oh, these can't be Red Rose. Oh my God, Mom! They have actual. There's a Christmas tree figurine in it. The old ones that they used to have. Oh my gosh! Wow. That's amazing. Oh, and is that a seahorse? It is. It's a seahorse. Oh, he's so pretty. Looky. Pretty seahorse. Wait, your parcel says delivered. My oracle parcel, sorry, has been delivered. Yay! So yeah, look at that. Isn't that pretty? It actually is a seahorse. You can get a seahorse. Look at that, Dad. Isn't that a pretty orange? Yay, my package is there. Thank you.
What package?
From Brooke.
Oh, okay.
I ordered a big bunch of stuff, and she put a lot of goodies in it for us again this time. I've got him in my wish list. So yay, I was able to find some of the figurines, Mom. Look. I didn't know they did a seahorse, but it said Red Rose Tea. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, yeah.
If I get them, I'll get a couple of them so I can give you one. Because I know I don't have the figurines. I know I don't. Because I think I only got like maybe one or two of them before they discontinued that. And I guarantee you a big part of what probably happened, I remember it was in the blue box, is some kids found out or some people found out those little figurines came in it. So then they would steal the figurines out of the box. I bet that's why they stopped doing them.
I'm out of water and coffee here, and I'm going to check something here.
So, wow, I was able to actually find some of the figurines. That makes me happy. And see, this is the box that it looks like now. That's Red Rose Tea. See? That's Red Rose Tea. Arg, I'm excited. Yeah, me too. I am. Believe me, I am. She's always spoiling us. When we get a package from her, she's like, I put a lot of goodies in there for you, Mom. I'm like, thank you. You know, our daughter loves us. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. American Heritage Season? What? Oh, my God. These looks like other figurines. That's Red Rose Tea? I've never seen it in a red box.
What does it say on there?
Yes, you're right. English breakfast. Didn't you guys make that for her the last time she was here?
Yep.
And she loved it.
Yep.
Yeah, let me show her. Yep, we still got some of the Red Rose. This is English breakfast. So you would probably like isn't this the one you drank the last time you were here?
Oh, we had several.
Grandma
boxes
still
in there.
has some. Oh yeah, definitely. Here, let me take one of those out if I can. Because once I drink my coffee, I'll make me a cup. I haven't had red rose tea in a long time, you know? I'll keep it in its little packet until I get ready to use it. So I found a blue box, Mom, that had them in it. Oh crap! Now I lost it. Here we go. This is what the boxes look like in the store, I guess now, or at least through Amazon.
Okay.
It's got kind of a nice blue color
Yep.
to it, you know. And it said Heritage, American Heritage Series, and it looks like there's a bunch of figurines on here. Oh my God, it is. Oh, I got to get this one. I definitely got to get this one because it has like historical little figurines in it. Like it's got the Liberty Bell. It's got something looks like a train, a building, White House probably. They have a something looks like a shuttle. I don't think I can bring this up any bigger. See, look. So if you get this series, you get historical figurines of different historical pieces in the American history, like different historical vehicles and what all is in here. Okay. I'm not sure what that, there's like a tractor on here. There's like a little wagon. Oh, that's cute. Looks like an arrowhead back there. And I don't know what this thing is. What is that? Oh, it's a bucking bronco. It's a little figurine trying to stay on the bronco. That's an American thing. And then back here, it looks like some kind of, it's like I don't know. They're like a little cluster of yellow pieces. I don't know if they're boxes, barrels, or what. Oh, that would be so cool. I got to get that set. Because that was one of the things that I really liked about the Rose Tea. So, Rose Tea Heritage set. Oh, no way. Oh, they even got look. They even got a green eagle or some kind of bird that's a figurine from the Red Rose Tea. Mine now. And here's a guy that looks like, oh my goodness, it's Uncle Sam. It's Uncle Sam. That's an American thing too. Oh my goodness, this is so awesome. Okay. Puppies, Red Rose Tea, Wade Figurine Pet Shop Series. Oh my goodness. What is all these series they're talking about? They're killing me off here. There's even a timber wolf that you can get through Red Rose Tea. Are you joking me? Oh, looky look. Timberwolf, you know who I'd get that for. I'd have to get two of them though, because yeah, Chris would like steal it. So I'd have to get two of the wolf. So I could give him one and I could have one. Oh, that's amazing. I am so glad. Oh no, what's this? Oh my gosh, it's a scarecrow. It's a little scarecrow, and it's also Red Rose Tea related. Well, at least I'm finding some figurines. Yeppa. That is adorable. Oh, look at these. These are pretty. These aren't Red Rose, I don't think. Look at this. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Look at this. It's roses and it's glass. The whole piece is made of glass. Isn't that pretty? No, it was Twinings.
She may have had some
Yes,
of this
I will.
there.
What, Mom?
This is a mixed batch. She may have gotten one out of here.
Yes, she's had some of that too.
Do you remember the sampler? Mom still got some of the sampler. You got Raspberry Zinger, Country Peach, Wildberry, True Blueberry, and Black Cherry. So those all sound good, don't they?
Oh, she had several different brands.
She's like, yeah, I do. Yeah, she tried those. Look, Mom, you'd like these. These are pretty. They're roses, but they're glass. They're made of glass.
Yeah.
Isn't that pretty?
Yep.
This isn't Red Rose Tea stuff, but it's still, I put it in my wish list because I thought it was pretty. There's even a scarecrow. There's even oh, look at this one. It's a purple rose in a glass little bell jar. Oh, that is so cute. And it's got a little green leaf sticking out the bottom on one side. That's adorable. Okay, I need to get out of this because I'm going to drive myself nuts. Watch, I'm going to mess with Pops here. Because I don't think I have him in here, do I? Nope.
Oh, she likes coming here.
Yep. She said the states feel more home to her.
I figure she kind of liked getting out of England, huh?
Yeah, she loves it here. She loves it. She likes the States better than her own place. You. Hey, punk, bring me my package. I know it's there because Brooke just told me. Oh, did I wake you up? Were you laying down? Oh, I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry. I'll let you go. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. He was laying down. I didn't know he was laying down. Yeah, Pops verified it. He said it's sitting on the couch. So, ooh, anticipation.
She had a variety of tea because I had several boxes in there.
Yeah. She loves her tea. You know?
I like the tea that we
So
get,
it's there waiting on us. And it'll be fun because I'll keep the live going. It may chuck me off, so I can either end it when I leave here and then start up a new one, or do you want me to see if I can keep this one going? And if it chucks it off, then I'll just start up a new one anyway. He was laying down. I don't like disturbing him when he's laying down because past too many nights in a row, Mom, he feels like he's not even really getting 3 hours of sleep. And I have tried to tell him and tried to get him to understand, and he just won't listen to me. And he drinks too much coffee, and then he can't get his brain to wind down to go to sleep. He needs coffee. He needs some caffeine. He needs some coffee for his caffeine system or something anyway. He's not sleeping at night because I know a lot of it is he gets his head too full of stuff. We've been taking the Alka-Seltzer doses to help with the pain that we both feel and suffer, the body pains and stuff, and it usually helps him sleep. So not only did he do Alka-Seltzer tablets, but he also did beer with it because that's why a lot of times he likes to have his beer because he can drink.
It like that is not going to help him at all.
Exactly, and I don't know what else to do to help him sleep.
It counteracts what he's doing.
Yeah, hello.
Both directions.
He won't listen to me.
What he needs to do, I don't know where you would find it. He needs a bottle, and they're not very big either, of Japanese beer. I guarantee he'll sleep.
Don't you mean sake?
Your dad.
Don't you mean sake? Isn't that Japanese beer?
I don't know what it is, but that's what he needs to try one of those. Your dad.
Dad, what's Japanese beer?
Your dad and I, we went out to this one place called a bar, and he go out and get a 6-pack of the Japanese beer.
No, I'm not going home right now. I'm just as anxious as you. I know you're thinking it because I know I am. I'm like, no, I'm going to stay here and do my visit because then I know I got that to look forward to at home. I'm just trying to make you laugh, sweetie. Brooke.
She better laugh.
She's like, go home. In her head, I'm like, you're thinking it, aren't you? Go home. I want to see you open your package. Yeah, we always have each other laughing.
I can't eat ice cream because it makes me sleepy.
Ice cream makes you sleepy? That's weird.
Jim got this.
That's weird.
I won't eat. We were having for lunch, for dinner. We have ice cream. Yesterday,
I'm just messing with you, honey.
Drank some. I ate.
Trying to make you giggle.
Next thing I know, I just fell asleep. So I'm not. I'm not used to eating much ice cream.
Well, see, there we go. I can suggest that to him. It might actually work. I don't know if the warm milk thing works for Chris, but I'll be like, babe, got a suggestion for you. Don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna start doing it. Drink a cup of the British cocoa before you go to sleep at night because you're supposed to use milk with it. And what does warm milk do? It's another natural sedative that can help you fall asleep. Yeah.
I know another one too, but nobody likes it.
What?
Buttermilk.
Blech!
You drink some buttermilk. And
buttermilk. Nope.
Buttermilk really is a good
Grandma loves her buttermilk.
It's a good sleep potion.
I believe it.
It really is.
But a lot of times, you know what I'll do? Like if I'm having trouble sleeping and whatnot, I mean, I could do a melatonin because we still have some of those in the cabinet in the kitchen. Listen to me. In the bathroom. Boy, I'm just a mess today. I can't even talk right. In the bathroom, we still have some of the little melatonins because they're just a little tiny pill. You can get them in 5 milligrams. You can get them in 10 milligrams. And we usually try to have a bottle of each. So that way, sometimes that can help us to fall asleep. Because there's been times when I've laid there in bed for like 4 hours trying to fall asleep. And I'm like, okay, I got to do something because this is not working. Yes, I have on my rainbow quartz today. My rainbow that you sent me and my rose quartz. I wear it outside my clothes because I don't want it to, the little wiring and stuff. I wish they would have done better because it's poking now and it's way too fragile, you know, and I'd like to be able to like paint this over with some kind of clear coat sealant of some type. So it would not only would it take care of the pokey, but it would keep it from unraveling any further because I don't want to lose my piece, you know, because the wiring that they use is just, it's too flimsy. They need something a wee bit stronger, but you know, with the prices you're getting them for, I can understand they're going to go the cheapest route, you know, which is this real thin wire. But yeah, that's what I'm going to try to start doing, you know, like once a night, if I feel like, okay, don't really want to take medicine because I don't want to get too immune to it because you're only supposed to take it when you're sick. But some nights me and Chris will take it just to help us sleep. And it does help with a lot of my pains, the fibromyalgia, the, you know, back pain. It really does help with that, at least to a point that I can sleep through the night, you know. But Pops, he's had issues like this for a long time. And it scares me that he's not getting enough sleep because I've run out of ideas of what I can suggest to him that's, you know, with no guarantee that it's going to work or that he's even going to listen to me and do it. So I don't know what else to tell him. You know, maybe it's something he can bring up with Dr. Wu. Say, Dr. Wu, can you give me an idea of something that I can try? Preferably the more natural, the better. I mean, if I can look through my herbal cards and stuff, I might be able to find a concoction that I can make if I get all the ingredients it suggests or whatever and get the flour and make like a little tincture, you know, try my hand at that and see. And you know, it's probably going to be nasty as hell, but if that will help him maybe, you know, fall asleep because, you know, he's a naturalist, which is not a bad thing at all. I try to be, but he, you know, getting him to do something, you know, homeopathic, I don't know that he will or won't, but even if he don't, I'll certainly try it myself. And if it helps me, then I'll use it for me and be like, I'm done trying to help your dumb butt. Because anything I suggest, you just kind of turn your nose up at it. Like, no, I don't want to do that for whatever reason or whatever. Then I don't want to hear you complaining about how you're not getting any sleep. If when I'm trying to help by giving you suggestions, you're not even going to do what I suggest. How do you know if it's going to work or if it's not unless you try it? They have that ZzzQuil that you can get, but that stuff's expensive. So maybe I'll suggest that to him. I'll be like, get some ZzzQuil. Try that. You know, get a decent sized bottle of it. He's got all this money, all these credit cards. Why not? It's something that I think would be an allowable way to spend some of your credit than to get something you really need, like cold medicine that maybe will be the thing that will help you sleep. Because the ZzzQuil that we have here in the States, it's designed just to help you sleep. It doesn't really do much else. It may help, like if it helps with any of the aches or pains, I'm all for it. But, you know, even just to help him sleep, that would be wonderful. And I did not mean to wake him up. But, you know, I never know. I mean, it's so random with him. I never know. I mean, one day, you know, he'll be up and he'll be running about and he'll have all this energy and, you know, seems like he could go on all day. And then there's days like today when he wants to sleep more than he wants to do anything else because he can't seem to sleep during the night when he's trying to because he fills his head so full of stuff during the day. It's no wonder he's not sleeping, but he won't listen to me.
I just have to be careful what I eat because I eat too much.
Oh, I do too.
I
do too.
I get sleepy.
Yeah, me too.
One thing,
and I don't want to Welsh rabbit myself and end up mixing an eat and drink that makes me have horrendous nightmares either. Because I've done that a lot.
One of the things sitting in his house all the time, and it stresses you out. And if he just stays around that computer continuously,
he does.
He's not getting no sleep.
Yeah, because
that's
he's doing it too much. And you know, and I have tried to explain that to him, to get him to understand that, and he just don't. You know, but see in the sunlight, sweetie, you can see all the different other colors that I have in my hair. But yeah, I don't know what else to do except, you know, I'm at my last wit's end. So, the next step I would do is I would suggest ZzzQuil for him, or, have it. It's like, call Dr. Wu, see if he suggests something that maybe you can try that you haven't yet, that maybe will be the thing that will help you. Because you know how hard it is. Everybody does that knows me, that truly knows me, knows how hard it is for me, for him to have beer in that house. Because I almost lost my mom to that stuff when I was 14, and I don't want it around me. If I'm going to drink, I would rather drink something sweeter anyway. So anytime he brings any beer in there, I just want to take every single bottle of it and dump it down the drain. But I can't do that. I have to restrain myself because it's his choice. It's his money. Yeah, herbal sleep aids, or sleep tablets. Exactly. Maybe suggest something like that to him. Let him look some up on Amazon, or maybe I can look some up on Amazon. If I find them, I'll get them and I'll try them myself. And I'll be like, if you want to try one of these, here you go. This is how you take it, but that's the only way you're going to know is you're going to have to try some stuff to truly find the things that are going to help you sleep that maybe you didn't think of before. But when you finally do one of them, you're like, there's nights when it's always weird when it happens, but this is what a lot of times ends up making me end up until like in the AM hours and stuff, what I call witch hours. Because from 12 midnight up till at least 5 a.m. to me is that same bracket of time. You think 6 o'clock and later, then that's usually when the sun starts rising. It rises in the east and sets in the west here in the States. So, but I'll be laying in bed. I'll be lucky to get 4 hours of sleep, and then something will wake me up and I'll feel like there's either a spirit trying to talk to me. There's a message that needs to come through that for some reason they can't seem to get through to my subconscious when I'm sleeping or my dreaming mind. So they make me get the urge to wake up and go out in the front room and say, okay, what's going on? What am I supposed to do? What am I going to have, because I can feel it. It's like that inner knowing. It's part of that inner knowing thing. I'm supposed to do something, whether it's talk to the spirits for a few minutes or read something, maybe read a book or something that has a message that suddenly pops out at me like, okay, you can go to sleep now. Thanks. I got to go to the loo. Be back in a momento or a few. And I haven't had I cannot talk today. I haven't said hi to the birdies yet, so they're probably mad at me.
You run it off again?
No. Putting a bracket on my windshield so I can put my rearview mirror in.
Huh?
Putting a bracket on my windshield so I can put a rearview mirror in.
Oh.
said hi to us, Sissy. Hi, baby. What was I getting ready to do? I don't know. That feels better. So yeah, herbal sleep tablets, it's something to try. And I figure, maybe the best way to get him to try them is if I try them and have some success with them. It's like, hey, they helped me, see if they'll help you.
No, I'm not going to do that.
She's like, but Mommy, I want you to love me and pet me.
No. I've been doing
Come
that
over
all
here,
day.
Sissy. Sissy will love and pet you. If you'd let me. Silly kitty. She's bugging Mommy. Hi.
I love her all the time. She likes having her
Hey, sweetie.
wire around her ears good itch.
Well, that's what you
And I
always
usually
itching.
get them
You like
up
your
there
berries itching.
and she shakes her head because it's that left in that Lucy's
Will you let me pick you up, or you're gonna scream at me or smack me or scratch me or something?
No, I don't think she will. She might try to get away and might not.
Say hi. This is our stubby girl. Mwah. Bloop. She's like, nope, don't want to be held. But at least she didn't scratch me. Because usually when I do a live at home, and if Boo Kitty gets on my lap, that's her baby. She loves him. She likes Boo. Yep.
Boo.
Boo.
Oh,
Yeah, the American curl we have.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the real cute little curly ears that twist a certain way.
Mhm.
And he's black and white. And he got the flat face. Brooke loves him to bits. And Chris likes pickles. So there's always this fun little banter between her and Pops that if she'll send pickles, he'll send Boo. Or he won't let her have Boo. He's like, you can have Kalika. I'm like, that's my cat. Pops, he's such a goofbutt. But yeah, that's Stubby. I didn't know if you remember, if you got to see her when you was here last time or not, honey, because she does tend to hide sometimes.
She did.
See, I couldn't remember, so I was like, why not? She might tolerate it for a handful of seconds. So, yeah.
She was here after I got moved out. This when she was here. I
Mm-hmm.
don't remember whether it was this last of December or.
Well, I know that we got you moved in on Colin's birthday, because that's how I will always remember it. It was Colin's birthday, December 22nd. So she was here, I guess. Probably. I mean, I know that this past, like last year's Christmas was 1 year exactly that she's been here. So.
Yeah, I know. But I'm trying to think. Christmas Day was the day we put together all the veggies and stuff.
Huh? Oh, yeah, the throw together. Yeah. That's right. That's when we did
to the kitchen.
That's when we did the throw together.
Come out here, we gotta feed these people. We had 7 people here, and
Mhm.
it's not we. Christmas
Yep.
Day, nothing. So I said, well, we're gonna fix something.
We're gonna fix that. Okay, let's go raid the cupboards, and it came out really good. And now me and Chris, he still makes it at home.
Well, you got a whole lot of nourishment there for one.
Oh yeah, because you got vegetables, you got broth, you got good stuff.
Your meat,
You know?
potatoes, and vegetables.
Yep.
The only thing you don't
Exactly.
have is your bread yet.
Yep. So, and the bread is what you got to be careful on, because that can gain a lot of weight too.
That's where you put on. If you eat too much bread, you can't eat your food that you want.
Yeah, because then you get too full. But Doc, I at least I know the meal planning is going to be a toughie, but I'm going to just have to buckle down. I'm going to have to get my butt on YouTube or something and, find some health guru or some healthy ways, things that I can maybe put together, start collecting the herbs for her to make my own stuff or whatever. And, to help with weight loss, to help with sleep, and maybe even by some miracle, help with the fibromyalgia pain, because the fibromyalgia pain, it doesn't seem like it's really that big of a deal until you go to scratch yourself and it hurts, and you're just scratching your arm because it itches and it hurts. Like, I feel like an overripe piece of fruit.
Mm.
Like, when you touch it the slightest little bit, you bruise. You got to put some pressure on me to get me to bruise anywhere. But point being, what makes fibromyalgia so
I
difficult
didn't know that she was
is
here.
it's overactive nerves.
I didn't know she was here long enough to get that vegetable. Was she?
I don't know. Do you remember, sweetie? Were you here? That you did when we did the throw together, where we had like everybody was going back for seconds and thirds and stuff until it was gone? It had vegetables and meat in it and stuff. It turned out really good.
It was on Christmas Day that
It was on Christmas Day. See, Brooke didn't get here until the 29th of December, remember? So most likely, no, she probably wasn't because she didn't get here until the 29th of December that time.
She did have some of that though, because Chris made up a pot of it, a big pot of it.
Okay, well, maybe. I mean, we'll have to do it again when she's here.
Carol was here too, because I remember her sitting there because she had some of it too.
Yep.
She went back for seconds. She liked the coffee.
Yeah.
For something I had to send him up to get my
Hair's getting dirty again.
What they
itching.
call it? My coffee.
Not to
that
mention I have
like
dandruff
is,
like terrible. Yeah.
It's a donut coffee shop. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what they call it, donut coffee.
Yeah.
But she got some of it because Chris made up some of it.
Yeah. It's good stuff, I mean, it's it's filling. It's got a lot of good yummies in it for you. You're not doing junk food. The throw together we did. Oh, for Christmas.
Our Christmas dinner.
Yeah, our Christmas dinner, we literally called it the throw together. The Christmas throw together, because it was just Mom and Chris went in the kitchen and said, let's see what we got. And started taking cans down, opening them up, mixing them all together. It came out really good. Really, really good. So remind me when you're here in March, sweetie, and we will definitely make some. Even if it'll either be here at Grandma's, which it's better here. But Chris is trying different ways to play around with it. He just tries to remember a lot of the stuff that was put in it. So he's trying to basically, you might as well say, make his own version of it, which is fine. But it was originally made here, so it will always taste best when it's done here. Because I guarantee you, Mom would remember more of the ingredients probably than Pops would. She'd be like, I put this in it, and I put this in it, and this in it, and it turned out.
Everything was vegetables was up there. There was corn, green beans. I didn't look for peas. I don't think we had any peas.
Probably not.
And we didn't have carrots. I think we found some. I might have had some potatoes. I bet they were whole potatoes. You can cut them into. They were canned.
Yeah.
And tomato sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Tomato sauce or no, it was the crushed tomatoes and the tomato bits.
Yeah.
Chunks. We put everything that was vegetables. We took off of the shelf and tossed it in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put 2 of those
kielbasas or whatever. Yeah.
Put that all in there.
And it turned out real good.
Everybody.
It's very filling. It's very healthy.
Everybody.
And it's always got room for improvement if you want to give a certain twist to it. What?
Well, you add a little bit of sea salt to it.
Oh yeah.
Also a little bit of minced onion.
Yeah. Yep. To give it some nice flavor.
Yeah. Because you got your corn, your peas, your green beans, your potatoes.
Yep. Carrots. Yeah.
For your veggies.
Mm-hmm. And then the meat, you cut up the meat in the little slices and you're good. Yes. Got a good one pot meal that, if you make a decent amount of it, you can feed a lot of people.
If he puts the regular Eckrich smoked sausage in it, I can eat it. But if he puts that kielbasa in it, I can't. It don't agree with my stomach.
Okay. I'll remind him the next time that, him and Mom or if one of them's in there throwing it together, we'll try to make sure we get the right kind of meat so it don't upset Pappy's tummy.
It was a Christmas meal we're not sure to forget about.
Mm-mm.
It was feeding 7 people that day.
Yeah.
They had not just one bowl. They had as much as they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them went to the 3 of them.
Oh, yeah.
And then at the end of the day, I think there was just a handful of things left. They'll have maybe even not that much.
Mm-hmm.
I think Alicia, I don't remember we had any of that kind of stuff when her and Adam was here or not.
I don't remember either. I don't know.
I'll
have to ask Alicia because she would probably remember. Yeah. And I mean, this year, whatever the first major holiday is going to be, well, St. Patrick's Day don't count, but like Thanksgiving or Christmas, I don't even want to try to think that far ahead. So I just tend to think moment to moment anymore because we never know when, we might be able to get lucky to have, Alicia can come over for, a couple of hours or something and but it's very rare. I just try to enjoy it when she does. And, I try to give her kind of a lingering hug, but not too long because I know she's got a long drive back. And, I'll kiss her on the shoulder. And, I told her the last time we saw her, I said, I miss my baby. She said, I know. And she said, I miss you too, Mom. And, so I try to let her live her life, and hope that somewhere along the way, things will change and get better. And then she'll suddenly want to spend more time with me. I don't know, but I don't ever want it to feel forced, like I'm forcing her to, because I don't want to do that to her. It's just that me and Mom have always been close, and not being able to have that closeness with my own daughter, I guess it's difficult for me, because I don't understand. Why can't we have that closeness, But you and I seem to be doing pretty good. So, I'm just happy with that too.
You talking about Brooke?
Yeah, Brooke and Alicia. Because, Brooke, she's further away, so we only get to see her maybe, once every couple years, but we try to make the most of it when we do.
I'll tell her when I told Carol, never did. Tell her I'm going to turn her over my knee and spank her. Carol got the biggest kick out of it.
Did you hear that? Grandma said she's going to bend you over her knee and spank you. Bend you over.
I did that to Carol, and every time I do that,
she's just funny.
It, she started laughing about it.
She's
I said,
funny.
You watch me. I'll put you over my knee, girl. I'll spank you.
Yeah.
It was more or less joking.
Yeah.
I told Stephanie that she was going to spank her. She walked by me one day and I whopped her off her butt.
She, Grandma!
I told you I was going to spank you.
I can hear her saying that. Grandma, what are you doing? I'm beating your butt. I told you I would.
It surprised her and she come. I said, I told you.
We love you. You got to get used to us silly Americans. We have a weird sense of humor. But we're just funning. We're not going to say hurtful stuff.
At least it takes a, what do you want to
It
call
gives you something to giggle and snicker about.
Every time you mention that skirt with Carl, he cannot stop laughing about that.
The what?
The skirt, the skirt that I wore at that time in my underwear and stuff.
Oh, the belly dancing skirt. Yeah.
Every time that brings up, he gets a giggling all the time about that.
Yeah, those were fun times. Those were some killer parties. You want to talk about being killed off? That's that'll definitely kill you off. It's a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
He asked me,
and Grandma's got the pictures, so maybe she'll dig them out sometime and show them to you, so you can giggle and snicker about them too. Same here, because I'm pretty sure all of my photo albums, any that I have, are in that front room closet, which means they're buried, and it's far too much stuff to move right now to try and get in there. Because I'll make some copies for you. Any pictures that we have that you want of, different times that we've had as a family and, friends and stuff we've had, just let me know. I'll make, I'll have Pops make some copies. They might only be paper that you have to put in a, like a clear protective sleeve or something, which I'll show you what those are if you don't know.
Some people
you can put them in a 3-ring notebook and they're just clear plastic. You can fit stuff in both sides, really, because it's open in the top. You put your thing down in there, and then you can put other stuff in it. You can fill one pretty full.
Some people will take that wrong, but it was just a clean cut, a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Having the police and the firemen over there, you're a fireman. Yeah,
so the neighbors would get mad at us because the neighbors would be like, we're calling the cops. And then somebody from the party would be like, oh, no, that's okay. They're already here. And then that shut them up. They're like, well, shit, if the cops are there enjoying the party, it ain't going to do any good to call the cops now, is it?
2 police officers and 2 firemen we had at one time over there.
2, we call them piggies or pigs is a very derogatory term, but it's meant to be insulting. But our cops and our firemen, there was like 2 firemen, 2 cops there, and it was funny as hell because then the neighbors, they knew it was pointless to complain about it because the cops were already there and they were having a good time. They're like, damn it. I can see them going, damn it.
That's when I come out there with the lighted dress on. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. That one dress was so pretty. I hate like hell that it got destroyed. I don't even know what happened to it. It's probably one of them.
2 of them.
It's probably one of them I lost in Marysville. Because I'm thinking of the multicolor one that you gave me. And I'm also thinking about the black and white that had the pen and the red and white. They were exactly alike, but their colors were, one was black and white, one was red and white.
And when
One
I-
side of it was black, the other side was white, and then one side was red, one side was white. The black and white one had a black and white belt that went on here. It wasn't a belt. It was a more like a pin-on thing, like a brooch or whatever. And then the red and white one had a red and white belt. And they were sleeveless. They kind of, cut pretty low, but beautiful, absolutely stunning dresses.
They were homemade dresses.
They
I
were,
got some
yeah,
of
they were homemade dresses, and they were just stunning. And they looked really good under the black light. Like if you'd see her under the black light, you'd be like, wow. And then the other one that I'm speaking of that was the multicolor, it had a fuller skirt in the bottom. It was sleeveless, but it had these beautiful colors on it. I absolutely loved that dress. I wore that thing till I couldn't wear it anymore. And as old as that thing was, it probably fell apart, but I'm pretty sure it's one of them, sadly, that I lost in Marysville that I'll never have again. And it meant a lot to me because it was something my mom gave me, and anything my mom gives me like that, that's like a vintage dress or, piece of
I made you a lot of dresses.
clothing in some fashion.
I made you that one off the shoulder dress.
Yeah, you made the one that was meant to be part of a Egyptian costume. And you also did the one that was the real pretty fish that it was kind of gathered in the stomach. It kind of went down on the shoulders a little bit, not much though. And it was like almost like the shoulder part was like these big, beautiful ruffles. And then she did a yellow one for me that was sleeveless, that was really super long. And we put a white, real pretty white ribbon on it. And that's one of the pictures she has. I'm pretty sure she has a picture of me in both of those dresses. And she made those herself for me when I was a kid. So I played in them all the time. I wore them all the time because I loved them until they got lost or I couldn't wear them anymore. And then broke my heart, but I had to let them go.
I made a dress for Naomi too, but just when she was younger. It was a full sleeve ruffle,
Mm-hmm.
and she wore that to school a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And they had another little one that I made. It was kind of like red, brown, and some little flowers in it.
Mm-hmm.
Jenny used to come over and take her over to play with her boys because she didn't like her boys to be around the girls where they were at. She was living on the lake.
Mm-hmm. And she was protecting them because, as I remember, the girls around there were bad. So she only trusted Naomi with her boys. And she would let them play together and stuff because Naomi was, she liked Naomi and her and mom were good friends. So Jenny and mom were good friends. That was mom's best friend. So she would allow Naomi to come over and play with her boys. But she didn't want the other girls around, because they were apparently they were, I don't know. She disliked them for some reason. I don't know why, but I wasn't back during that time. So
she had 4 boys. She had 2 single births, and then she had a set of twins that are Carl's age.
oh wow.
I was babysitting Carl and her twins one time, but she had to go somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And she asked if I could baby. I said, I got a little one. I had 3 babies.
Oh my goodness sakes.
They were all about the same age.
Yeah. So one of the, hopefully when you're here this time, it'll take some effort, but Brooke, if you're willing to help me dig into the living room closet, I can get out a bunch of pictures and any of them that you see that you like for whatever reason, especially pictures of Michael and Alicia when they were little and stuff. Let me know. And then I'll see if Pops can, do up some copies for you, even if it's paper. And then we'll get you some of the protective sleeves I'm speaking of that you can put them in and then put them in a 3-ring binder, like a 3-ring notebook. And like I read the Spiritual Ascension out of, a notebook thing like that. And then so because you can put a lot of protective stuff in there. We call them protective sleeves. So you can fit like important documents down in there and it won't get messed up. And, we'll send you home with some pictures, So that way you have some of us,
The ones that I've been looking for is over in the storage. I know that's where they're at. The ones that in those harem skirts, I call them.
Yeah. I didn't think we even had those anymore. I thought both of those ended up getting destroyed because they were so rotted they would just tear apart and they got thrown away. Because we only had 2. Yeah, we had
Well, they were hers.
we had the pink one that was plain. No, I ended up with them. I ended up with them, and then I had them as long as I could have them, and then they eventually disappeared. I don't know why or how, but there was a real pretty green one that had green sequins on it, and these were belly dancing skirts. And then there was a pink one that was plain, drab, boring, no any kind of design, no kind of pretties on it. It was just pink. But the green one I fell in love with because it had sequins across here, and it had sequins down the front. It was beautiful, beautiful light green color. And the sequins and stuff was either multicolors. I know some of which were dark greens. And it was just, oh man, I fell in love with them the minute I saw them. And I ended up with them until somebody stole them or they got too old and got thrown away. And I've never had a belly dancing skirt since. And I don't even think I want to know how much one would cost, because it would probably be some ridiculous
You
price.
just have to go to a costume shop and get them.
Well, you can go through other shops too, but if you go through somebody that does them like homemade or something,
Yeah.
then you're going to pay a lot.
I got something for you that might bring back memories.
What? Oh my goodness. Well, I haven't seen one of those in forever.
That particular one.
What is this particular one? I'm trying to remember.
You were still living on Town Street when you got that one.
Really?
Yeah.
And it's still intact.
Yep.
Well, that's amazing. Hey, thank you. It's a roach clip, but it's feathers. So they're real feathers, so you can wear feathers in your hair. Thank you.
What the heck is it?
It's one of the roach clip feather things, Mom.
Oh.
So you can wear feathers in your hair. Okay, I am looking up belly dancing skirts. I'm probably going to fall off the couch when I see how expensive they are.
You can get them. I would get a whole outfit just to see.
Oh, I
Chris
would love to get a whole outfit. Are
I'd
you
get a whole
kidding me?
outfit
Oh, that would be fun as heck.
Just to see Chris get into it.
That would be fun.
You wouldn't,
Ooh!
you wouldn't be able to wear it because Chris would be wearing them.
Holy moly. Here we go. Hey, those are too short. No, I want longer ones. What's wrong with you people? That's a belly dancing skirt. No, no. Mm-mm. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's only $38.99. How about that? And it's the whole outfit. See if I can blow her up real good so you can see her, Brooke. This is a belly dancing outfit. And it looks like it's got the matching top. That is pretty. And yep, I so could see me wearing that especially when I get my weight down. You'd like this, Mom. It's pretty. It's purple. It's like a couple different shades of purple, and the skirt's got some white in it. It's a belly dancing outfit.
Yeah, well, if my eyes were better, I could make those things.
$38.99. That's not bad. I mean, at least one of them was that I saw. Hey, now where did you come from? Oh my God, and there's some in it. That's funny. Okay, I got my little flavor pack things following me around now. That one, how much is that one? Yeah, $38.99. Definitely will put her in my wish list. Got her in my wish list. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. This would be one that I would like. Look at all those colors. Talk about wearing a rainbow around your waist. Oh, yeah. So, see, you can kind of make your own belly dancing skirt. You just need like a belly dancing belt and then have a skirt that you think it would look good with. And there you go. This one's only $15.99. So that's not bad for that. And this one comes in many colors. Woo! Oh, dear. Oh, look at the blue. Look at the blue. Oh, that blue is pretty. Isn't that pretty? Have to kind of hold the phone sideways so you can see it best. That's more like an aquamarine color I think you'd like, Brooke, because that's your birthstone. We got gold. We got kind of like a dark blue. There's a black one here. Oh, man. Light pink. Dark red. Woo! Oh, my. White. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, we would probably drive our men folks nuts with these. Especially Chris, because he'd be all over me like stink on poo.
We call them can skirts back in those days.
Oh, check out this skirt. That's cool. You could do a lot with that. You could do a fairy with that one. And it comes in pretty colors. It's only $18.16. Awesome sauce. Okay, I'll put it in there. Okay, what other belly dancing jiggamahoochie bob things they got here? Huh. Yeah, buddy. Ooh-wee. That's party.
Surprising much you can find on there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I'm surprising myself all the time. I'm like, wow, I can't believe I found that there, but okay. Yeppers. But yeah, this is one of my little powdered things. It's already sugared, sweetened, everything. You just dump it. You open it up, you dump it in water, stir it up, and it's good to go. This one is raspberry lemonade. I might have had one in my purse and just forgot, and I was, might have knocked it out or something by looking in my purse for something else. But yeah, these are real feathers, and it's a roach clip, so you can wear them in your hair, which this was like the thing back in the 70s and 80s, especially here in the States. And I've had a lot of pretty ones, a lot of different colors, but because they're real feathers, you gotta, be careful how you, like, the best thing to do would be keep them in a clear plastic bag that you can seal shut. And if you can airtight it, even better. But then most likely, I don't know if you'd be able to get it back out again, because what tears these up is age, dampness. It wouldn't take much for these to get mold on them, and then the piece is ruined. So you might as well just throw it away. Mom gave me one a while back. She gave Carl one. And I forget what colors they had, but this one's purple and white. So, me, I love purple and white, rainbow colors in general, period. So, but I definitely need to get in there and get me some food now, because I've been drinking down this cup of coffee and it's starting to upset my stomach a little bit. Don't belong to Carl. If it does, I'll just play dumb and go, I didn't know. You weren't here, so I couldn't ask you. Creamy chicken is one of my favorite ones. And I can't get them anymore. Because our Kroger's don't even carry them. So it seems. I need more water than that. Want to make sure there's nothing there to cook the noodles.
Didn't turn your music on, did I? Did not turn your music on, not bad, Mommy.
I had a feeling it was coming today. I'm glad I was right. Something waiting on me. Thank you. My package is here today. Finally. I know I just said that, but I guess she's just as anxious for me to get it as I was. I'm just in here making me a ramen packet, Mom.
For a while. Oh,
I'm just making me a ramen. Oh, well. I stole one creamy chicken from somebody.
look at these. This is what Joe gave, Carl gave to me. I don't know what the hell.
Oh,
They're little firefly, little
they're
fly.
little hair clips, Mom. You can put them in your hair. See,
Oh.
you see, look, you pull it off, and here you got a little nub here. You put it in your hair, and then you just put that on it. That's what they are.
That's what this is. Butterfly clip, the same way. One wing flips up. If you're gonna stand it, put that in your ear more, you put some sharp points to it.
Oh yeah. So that one I'd be careful. Those are pretty. I stole some a creamy chicken. There was only 2 in there, so I hope those weren't Carl's. Had to make me some food,
Get him some later.
and he wasn't here, so I couldn't ask him.
Creamy chicken in a can.
No, creamy chicken ramen packet.
Oh.
They don't carry them at our Kroger anymore, and I love those.
Those aren't his. Those came somebody last week.
Oh, good, they're not his. That makes me feel better.
Somebody left 2 big bags of groceries on our table out there, and that came in them.
Okay, good.
Somebody keeps bringing us in food.
Good, because I love the creamy chicken ramens. I'm serious. They don't carry them at our Kroger anymore. And I've been in a couple of other Krogers and still can't find them. It's called creamy chicken. It has the little pouch like it normally does. You cook the noodles for 3 minutes roughly. It loosens them up, gets them all soft and everything. Then you dump however much of the water off you want. If you only want a little bit of soup, you dump some off. I always dump some off because I don't like a whole lot of liquid with mine. And then, but I'm not used to making them in the microwave. So I filled a bowl with water, put them in it, and 3 minutes wasn't enough. So I zapped them for another 3. So hopefully that other 3 will do the job.
Keep leaving us groceries on the porch.
Well, that's good. And another thing with the feathers too, you got to be careful, when you're like flipping your hair back and everything, because you don't want to accidentally tug on it, because it could come apart, and I don't want to have to Gorilla Glue it, because then it would look yucky. So yeah, it's nice it's hard to find these anymore. They're, like I said, they're roach clips. It's a roach clip, but it's got feathers.
Where did he find that one?
I don't remember, but I don't know. He just came in and handed it to me.
I gave you a Carl.
Yeah, I've still got mine. I think mine's a pink and white one that you gave me, and mine I've got. I think it's still hanging in the bedroom, but it's already destroyed because of Chris and his smoking. That damn nicotine, it's destroyed. I mean, my walls aren't white, they're orange. Because he's always smoking, and me smoking my Peg and Mix, I'm sure don't help, because it's got a lot of other different chemicals and stuff sometimes in them. So
I had 2 left. That might be one of them. You might have found it.
I just know they're hard to find. So if I ever get lucky and I find a bunch of them somewhere, I'm going to get them because I really like them. Please be done this time. Please be done. Please be done. Okay. Yep, it's done. But I'll have to use. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I think they're over here. Yep. I know this bowl's gonna be hotter than Haiti Hoo. Don't want that much liquid on mine. That should be fine. Those are soft and edible.
Yeah, there was 4 of those packages. They came in the grocery, a couple of grocery bags that sat out there on the porch.
This is my absolute, out of all the ones I've tried, the creamy chicken was always my favorite one, and I can't find them anymore.
I always liked the tomato one. They had tomato. They also had shrimp, and you can't find those either. All you can find now is original or regular. Whoever bought them, whoever brings it in. Then he's got organic tomato sauce in there. He said he don't like using it. I said, well, what's wrong with organic? But I have to find out. When I open it, I'll be tasting.
Organic just means you got to use it quicker because otherwise it'll go bad. Because when stuff is done organically, that means there's no preservatives, there's no additives. It's straight up the what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
So you have to eat it quicker.
2 jars of those in there.
Oh my God, that is my absolute favorite ice cream. I've never tried the Ben and Jerry's, but I love the cookie dough. Cookie dough ice cream. Oh my God, yes.
I like ice cream, but it just makes me sleepy, so I'm not really eating anymore for a while.
Well, Doc says I'm pre-diabetic, so that ain't a good thing. Chocolate chip cookie dough is what I usually get.
That might be
But yeah, like a rainbow twist ice cream, that would be good.
Is that got different colors in that clip?
No, it's just purple and white. It's got a white feather and 2 purple ones.
That might be that. I had 2 left in there. That might be one of them. I had 6 of them. I think there were 4 of them. I gave you one and Carl one, and I had 2 left, and that might be one of them. He found it. That must be you.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been one of them, or he could have found it somewhere else. I had 2
Yeah,
left.
you got to remember, Mom, he does do a lot of work, odd jobs for people, different places, so he could have found it any number of places. I like having, when I go home, what I'll probably do with this one, honestly.
Put it in plastic.
Yes, it's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it in plastic.
Keep it clean.
And keep it clean, and then I will nail it to a wall or something so I can at least look at it and enjoy it. Oh, you sent me a picture? Okay. She sent me a picture of the ice cream she's munching right now. We send each other pictures all the time of stuff, don't we?
Yeah, I had several boxes of tea in her when she was here. Used up quite a bit of that tea.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, rain dough. You're right. Rain dough cookie dough. Awesome. That's definitely one that I would most likely like. But I do like my chocolate chip cookie dough. That's one of the ones that I use. And I also like cookies and cream. Plain vanilla is fine. But you can never go wrong when you get me peanut butter. You get me peanut butter ice cream, especially my peanut butter ripple, which is, it has peanut butter drizzled in it. But usually when I eat that, it don't last but a couple of days because I end up with big chunks of peanut butter. And I don't know what kind of peanut butter they use or what process they put it through, but it's really good. Like really, really good. It's got rainbow colored chocolate and cookie dough. Okay.
You like peanut butter, I like potato chips.
Uh-huh. When Maria sees me just munching on straight peanut butter.
Huh?
When Maria sees me munching straight peanut butter, she's like, you and your peanut butter. She's like, I could never eat peanut butter that way. And I was like, well, I can, because I mean, that was peanut butter was something that I survived on in Marysville. Back in the day when I lost all my utilities and stuff, couldn't have a cold food. And, my kids were bringing me pop and different things, canned goods that I could just eat out of the can. Had no way to heat them up. Well, I am a peanut butter fiend. Peanut butter milkshakes are one of my favorites. And I also am the weird person that likes to have a strawberry, banana split in a cup, not in the little boats, because the boats are never big enough. The juice ends up getting all over the place because they'll put like a strawberry topping on it. They'll put some other stuff on it. But I prefer to have my banana splits in a cup. That way I can just eat it at my leisure, cut off a piece of banana when I want, a bite of banana and then eat the ice cream. So when I would go over to the UDF, over closer to the old place, they got to know me there pretty good. At least the people that were working there at the time, they knew that I loved the banana split. I love to have it in a cup.
Well, little Noah, he hasn't called me and know he's down there. He said he'd get in there around 2 or 3 o'clock.
He's there.
He just, he doesn't like to go, but the kids must fool around, so he should have done in there long ago. 3 kids, Colin and Logan and Hazley. Hazley, that's her grandpa, Hazley. He gets some music on, she gets up, starts dancing and checking her fingers. She's only 2 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But he said that he's going to be there until Sunday or Monday. Chelsea said he could stay at her place, but he said, I'm not staying at either one. If he's staying up at Bill's, they want him to come up there and drink with him, but he said nothing less.
No, he's better off in a hotel because he'll have it to himself.
Be nice,
he can just kick back, relax.
Warm and take a good shower, clean bed and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The one that he's going to get is looks like a house, but it's a hotel.
Huh.
I think that's the one he's going to be getting.
Well, this way you don't have to be around a bunch of yowling kids and all kinds of crap, too.
No, he shouldn't let him play around them girls when he went ahead of any kids. Or grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
Jim must have been back out tonight. He said he's trying to put the mirror on his rear view mirror on his window.
Yeah, Maria said she could never eat plain peanut butter. She has to have jelly with it. I said, well, that's why I like my Uncrustables. She said, you're what? I said, the peanut butter and jelly little sandwiches you can get.
John up at Allen Creek, he likes peanut butter and jelly, but get this, he don't like to put them together.
That makes no sense.
He don't like to put them together. He likes peanut butter and jelly, but he don't like to eat them together.
That's just funny to me.
I know. That's funny. I miss him and Waylon a lot. Haven't had any of my good chili for a while.
Oh, hopefully they think about us every now and again and wonder what we're up to as well.
Well, Jim calls John once in a while, asks him if the code's still on the door. He can get in just about any time he wants. They don't take the code off, they leave it like it is. If we go up there, he'll call, make sure that it's still there where he can get in.
Yeah, that's okay.
He'll just call John and say, is the code the same?
Mm-hmm.
You can't get into these damn McDonald's, this one on the west side. You have to push a damn button to get in.
What?
You have to push buttons to get in their bathroom.
That's funny.
Because there's so damn many kids that piled in there. After what the hell? Russell Thompson's Russell Thompson's brother, Carl Ray. I ran into him down there one time. Went into the bathroom. You got to push buttons or somebody will have to give you the code. You can't get in there because there's been too many homeless and people like that live in there.
Uh-huh.
A lot of times they'll just go in there to go to the bathroom and they stop for them.
Oh, we've been having homeless around our dumpsters. Because Mr. Conte, our landlord, he got 2 big dumpsters for us. But our building isn't the only one that's allowed to use those same dumpsters. There's at least 2, possibly 3 other apartment complexes next to the one that we're in that can also use those. So you can imagine it fills up pretty quick. Well, he built a concrete platform to set them on. He did caging around the sides and back of it. So what the homeless will do is they try to get back there where they're not seen and they'll sleep back there. They'll live back there. They poo and pee back there. Nobody wants to smell that stuff. I don't want to wake up and go out to take my trash out and see them doing something inappropriate. You know, because as long as they feel like they're out of sight, then nobody can see what they're doing. I don't want to see that crap. Those places are not meant for them to fucking sleep. And they would even literally climb in the dumpsters to get out of the elements and sleep in them. How the hell do you do that? How do you sleep in a bunch of filth and crap like that and not get deathly sick? I'm surprised they haven't died yet. And one of them, I feel so sorry for this dog. I wish somebody would take that dog away from him. But this dog, this guy, he's a homeless and he's a jerk and he's always high and drunk all the time. And he'll leave that dog tied up for hours while he's in partying with his friends. Just completely ignores it. And it's a darn shame because it seems like it's probably a beautiful dog. But, I mean, is it even getting fed? You know, and it breaks your heart. It really does. Especially when you see, yeah, exactly. It's like, especially when you see like stray cats and shit too. Get back here, you little fudger.
Turn him in if he's not taking care of it.
I hope somebody does, to be honest. Where do you think you're going? You ain't going nowhere. Nope. Mm-mm. Dead roach. It was another baby. Climbed down on my fucking computer. I hate that. Sorry about that, Brooke. I ended up putting a bunch of stuff up on the screen. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I agree. Poor dog. Because that dog does not... Any animals that are being abused like that, in my opinion, they are being abused. Because like I said, how do we know the dog's even getting fed? And I just, all I can do is light a candle and say, Goddess, please give that dog a good home. Get it taken away from the owner, because the owner doesn't deserve that dog, because he doesn't know how to be a good owner to it. All he wants to do is be high and drunk all the time. Like so many of them around there. Well, for instance, one of the stray cats in our neighborhood here quite recently, it got in our building, and it was literally down in the basement for a week. Several of us tried to get it out. Finally, it ended up, I guess, it went into our storage unit area where it was literally in our storage cage, and somebody was finally able to coax it out of there and get it back outside. But that's how bad that area is getting, that even cats and stray dogs don't want to be. They would rather be stuck in a building and slowly starve to death than be out in the open where, people are shooting at them, throwing stuff at them, and all kinds of stuff. Because this one jerk, don't know if he's still doing it, but somebody found out that he was firing off his gun a lot. So we didn't know what was going on, if somebody was being murdered or what the heck. Well, he would purposely prop open his garage that he never used and didn't have anything in or whatever. And he would lure skunks in there, and then he would shoot them and kill them and just leave their bodies laying there. That's the kind of sick people that live in the area that we're in, and why we went out of there so bad, because it has gotten so bad. So when they finally got the cat out, I don't know what one it was, but you can tell that the poor thing was just, it is. The poor thing was just, it wanted to stay. It wanted a home. It wanted in out of the elements. You can't blame them, because that's no different than a human child being cast out on the street because their parents are like, get the fuck out, and they're just high and drunk all the time. They don't even realize and remember they have kids. And then, you never see the kid again, or they end up in a life of crime and, start going around killing people and, all kinds of crap, taking it out on helpless animals that didn't do anything to them because they're angry at their parents. So they take it out on something that, it can defend itself. But I've heard some horror stories of some stuff that people have done to animals that I will not repeat. But around our area, it's really bad because we're hearing gunshots way too much out our windows too often. One of the nights we heard gunshots, Chris was standing over by the kitchen window because, that's where he stands to smoke. So because he tries to blow as much of the smoke outside as he can. So he's not smoking around me, with the secondhand smoke, which is dangerous. And so we heard gunshots. He called it in. And I guess the police did come out there and investigated it. And this was just across the street from us, Mom. It was just across the street from us. There's a housing project over there. There was this store that used to be a quilting store. I don't know what they're doing with the building now, but it's still standing. And it was one of the places behind the building or near it or something that someone was actually shot and killed. And that's way too close to home. That is way too close.
See, Whitehall, they're lousy. They don't do nothing.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Joe has pictures of different ones. Yeah, breaking in over here, stealing
Mhm.
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He takes them down and shows it to them, and they don't do a damn thing about it.
Exactly. Because they don't care. It's not worth their time. Their attitude is what's in it for us. Why should we? That's your job? Hello? Oh, I know. You decided to be a cop because you think you look good in a uniform. Well, I'm sorry, but you're disgracing that uniform and everything it stands for by not doing your job and getting these people put in jail where they belong.
Well, look, all these are 3, I think, or more, maybe 5.
I believe it.
5 black guys killed another black man.
Oh, I know, man. It's like race is turning on their own race now. What the hey?
I've always said that.
That
and
is crazy
I
crap.
guarantee you there will be some more of it too, because if they're stopping that 5 killing one of their own, what do you think's going to happen in the next, say, the next 90 days? It's going to happen again, but it's going to be women this time.
Probably. Yep. Yeah. More
All
innocent
those
lives
children,
taken
they're gonna
because
throw
this
each
world
other.
is so messed up and dangerous to even be in
Right.
anymore.
They're
Now people know what I mean when I'm saying we're living in hell. Just look around you guys. This is hell. How much good stuff as opposed to bad stuff you see around here. Having gunshots go off, hitting your building, that's too close. And it's now our landlord has his nephew living in the apartment across from me and Chris on the top floor.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh no, God, why? Please get us out of here. Now, I'm not saying they're bad people because Kim, that's right below us, Kim Do or whatever her name is, it's her family too, but it's the nephew to the landlord's wife or something or another. And I don't know if he's there by himself. I certainly hope so, because those places are only meant for either one person or a couple, not somebody with a bunch of kids. Because I saw a bunch of kids getting in one car, and then I saw the dude that's moving in get in another car. And he's just bringing loads over in his car, I guess. But, I'm sure they're just as nice. I don't know if they speak any English. I haven't talked to any of them. I know that Kim doesn't speak any English, really. Some she does. But I have this lovely little app on here. If it didn't get removed, it might have got removed. What was it called? It was something Lingo or something of that nature. See if I can find it. But it converts English to another language, and then you can also hear the language in their language. Okay, where did it go?
We have
Oh,
bad spots
man,
here.
don't tell me it got erased.
We have bad spots here, but it's further down, farther that way.
It might have. No, it's not Bitmoji. Dang it. But anyway, I can always get another one on here. I've often wanted to try Babbel to learn a new language, because you get the first 30 days is free or something like that just to try it out. And then after that, if you decide to keep it, then you pay for it. If not, don't worry about it. As long as in that 30 days, I can do have a decent conversation with, say, somebody in Vietnamese, so that we can communicate with Kim and her family more. Because, they've never really given us any problems. Kim's a sweetheart and a half. She'll come up and knock on our door when she needs help with something, because she knows nobody else will help her. But Chris will. Whether it's electrical, whether it's something to do with the computer, she has her own way of trying to explain to him what she needs his help with, and he usually figures it out. It might take them a few minutes, because all she's got to use is body language, really. So I would love for her to get a better, learn English as learn our language. So, she'll get a lot further in life, and she works at a beauty salon, her and her sister both. So first, the sister-in-law of Joe's wife moved in. She's the one below us. Now the nephew of Joe is across the hall, and it's that side of the family. It's his wife's side, because they're Vietnamese. And so until we actually talk to the guy, like I said, I don't know if he knows English or not. And if it appears that he does not, then I could always get another one of those lingo converter things and at least try to have some kind of a conversation with them so they can understand it in their language and also in English. And then it converts the English to their language and vice versa. So then you can have at least some kind of communication with them, you know, to where you don't feel like an idiot standing there scratching your head going, and then, you know, they probably feel just as awkward because they don't know what we're saying. We're like speaking tongues to them, you know. But if we have this, I think it's silly when I think about it. But we're like, okay, first Kim moves in below us. Now the nephew's out across the hall from us. What other family members are going to move in here next? Is he going to kick Daryl out and then he move one of them in down there? It's like, why do we get the feeling that he wants everybody else out of this building so he can just move his family in?
I don't know.
You know, I mean, he is Jewish. So I don't know if his wife and them, if they converted to Judaism or not, but he definitely is Jewish because somebody told me he was. And I mean, he goes to frickin' Florida every winter. You won't even see Joe around here probably until sometime in the spring when it's actually warming up outside. Holy moly, holy mother of wow. So yeah, we're anxious to get out of there because we're just done with the city. It's too much of a pain in the arse, Amy, to live anymore in the city. You know, at least out in the country, we'll have quiet. We'll have nature around us. We won't have neighbors so close that you can open your window and they can hear you. You know, no. I mean, I can see Chris's desire there because you don't know what the neighbors are going to be like until you meet some of them. What if they're jerks? Would you rather be next door to them or 4 miles down the road? I would rather be 4 miles down the road. But, you know, and I mean, I will still try to, you know, ingrain it in his head that, you know, can we please still try to move somewhere where we can, you know, we can be closer to where we don't have a long drive to get down here, because I still want to come down and see my mom, you know, and be able to sit with her during the day. And I'll probably have to do it strictly on weekends because weekdays are probably going to be too busy, you know, whereas right now we're right, you know, just a few minutes away, and it's going to be hard. But at the same time, you know, I mean, Chris has really busted his butt trying to get this home for us. He's got a wish list bigger than I can even begin to explain of all these beautiful houses. But we're just, whatever it is we're waiting on, you know, we still haven't gotten it yet. So therefore we're dead in the water. It's like, okay, who threw the fucking oars overboard? Who was the dumbass? You know, because that's what it feels like. It feels like you're stuck in the middle of the ocean in a rowboat and you have no paddles.
You got the paddles, huh?
It's like, now what? Are we going to blow our way to the shore? I don't think so. You know, it ain't going to work that way. Holy moly. Besides, we get a house, we can always add to it. We can add different others, you know, like rooms and stuff. So if somebody's there and they want to come and stay for a weekend, then they'll have their own room. Mama Kitty?
No.
Diana.
I changed my form before that.
Oh, I don't. Okay. I believe you. What?
Chris likes to
Gotta keep it.
throw prices on his map. Here's a good one for the store.
Everyone had it for their-
Thank you. Trying to heat me up some water so I can have me some red rose tea. Red rose tea. I'm making me some tea. Would you like me to make you a cup? I'm just being silly. I was saying to Brooke, you know, I'm making me some tea. You want me to make you a cup?
And the closest place to us in here for that area is the headwaters of Hoover Reservoir on the northeast side.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll make you one too. I'll make you a cup. Or you can just share mine with me. Something making my nose run. Oh, yeah, that's right. I just ate. For some reason, my nose is always running when I eat. I don't know why, but it just does. Put this over here so don't forget it. Put my cup over here so don't forget it. I'm boiling. I'm heating up my water so I can put my tea in it. And gosh, this is going to be like mind-blowing probably to me because it's been so long since I've had red rose tea. I didn't even know it was a black tea. Now I do, which means I might be able to coax Kristen to start buying some because he likes black tea. He likes the black teas better than some of the others that aren't black tea. They're still herbal, but they're not black tea because he likes that super strong, black tea stuff, just like with his coffee. If it's not strong enough to stand up and slap you in the face, then it ain't strong enough. And he don't like it. It's like, you know what? Why don't you just, I don't know, pour a cup full of coffee grounds and just drink it? Because that's basically what you're doing. I mean, he just don't know when to quit. He don't know. He don't even try to slow down. He says that he does, but I haven't seen him with a cup of tea in a while. And it's like, yeah, you're doing coffee again. I mean, he'll do coffee. He'll do a whole pot of coffee in the middle of the damn night. Before we go to bed even, or he'll let it go and then wait until the next day. He'll pour it out, or he'll drink that last little bit, add fresh to it, when the next pot's done or whatever. Drives me buggy. So I will definitely be doing some research, looking into some herbal things that maybe I can see if I can get the dum-dum to try to see if it might be the stuff that actually finally helps him to sleep. It's like, goodness sakes. Why? What was I thinking? Why? Because I'll tell you, 16 years of being with him, I mean, it's no wonder I have gray hair. It's very taxing at times. I try to love the guy for the most part, but as we all know, there's a lot of inappropriate stuff he does that makes it harder for me to love him because we're tired of it. And he keeps doing it. I have to use a hot pad to get hold of the cup because I got it so hot.
You're supposed to get it that hot.
Well, I'm not used to doing tea this way. I'm used to heating the water up on the stove and then doing it.
Did you ever see the picture they put on Facebook about Mark?
About what?
Put Mark's picture on Facebook. Yeah.
No, I did not see that. Because I almost never go on Facebook.
That's fine.
I'll be right back, Brooke. I gotta get me some creamer so it'll cool this down quicker. So I'll be able to drink it.
Yeah, they posted a picture of her holding her cup, so we have fans of all ages.
Aww.
This one's enjoying her coffee and her cup.
Cool. Oh.
You drinking tea?
Yes. But I gotta let it steep. I usually count in my head like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or whatever. And you can always tell when I'm silently counting because I'll just go quiet or I'll do it out loud. So
Jenny, my friend Jenny,
just let that steep for a few minutes.
they used to take Naomi to over there. She liked her tea, but she would drop her tea only twice. Just a tea bag, you dunk it twice, and that was all she wanted. She didn't want it real strong. You could literally see through it.
Oh, yeah. I remember some British banter one time about, oh, that's right, you guys keep the tea bag in. Like, we're silly for keeping the tea bag in the cup. It's like, oh, well, I guess we're silly Americans then, yeah? What now? Oh, yeah, she's on there. Camera's right there. Little yellow white light. That's our his Texas granddaughters. They're a couple sisters. No,
the two over in London, Mona and Lisa.
Oh, the two in London. There you go, Mona and Lisa.
No,
All
they
right.
play at the Cavern Club. If she knows where the Cavern Club is.
Yeah. Do you know these peeps? Cavern Club, Mona Lisa. She's like, aw. Yep.
That was where the Beatles got their start.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's like, no, she doesn't. She's not familiar with them. Wow. Apparently that's where the Beatles got started, he said. Because it's a certain club, I guess, that they played at or something for the first time. And, well, the rest is history.
That one of the ones up there, they're just trying to get these are the more teenagers, and these ones are older that he just showed you, I think. They're just trying to get us somewhere in the world, the music world. That's how you make a lot of money sometimes. Well, you're all day long. You'll go tonight. This will be the last I'll see of him. Then he goes to bed at 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
I'll see him until tomorrow afternoon. No.
Well, see, part of the reason why I like the liquid creamer in mine, too, is not only does it instantly sweeten it, but it instantly cools it down to an easier temperature, to drink at.
Milk
So you don't have to wait so long.
Milk in your tea?
She loves milk in her tea. That's what she prefers in hers.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
she likes milk in her tea. But we do the flavored, or milk. I mean, I've done half and half before, and I've done milk before when I had nothing else. But it cools it down to about a good temperature to drink it without scalding your mouth, Okay, that's hot. That wasn't enough. So I'm gonna have to let it cool down.
Too, the sweet and creamy coffee creamer.
Yeah.
You'd probably like that in your tea too, because it'll cool it down and it'll sweeten it.
It's not right that we have tea, huh? Well, sweetie, like I said, March will get here quick. Make tea wrong.
Isn't this tea time?
She's like, Americans make tea wrong.
Yeah, we probably did.
We probably do. But yeah, tea time. I mean, when she's doing her TikTok shops a lot of times, she's like, would you make me a tea? And she'll make her son make a tea for her.
I'm getting ready to fall asleep here.
Okay. I'll go to sleep.
Okay, we can do that when you're here.
Trying to figure out what to eat later. We gotta have something nice and warm to eat in a while. I'll probably have to send out and get something, or else I don't think there's much in there. We buy for Carl, but he never makes an offer to get us anything. Usually when I send out to get something to eat, it's usually for us and him, and probably be for us and you today.
Mm-hmm.
But he never makes an effort to try to
Well,
pay back on it. And we don't bother him. I mean, I don't bother him about it. He says, thank you. A couple occasionally he'll get something in, and then we'll buy something, and Carl will cook it up
Mm-hmm.
in the oven because he knows how to work the oven really good.
Well, while I'm waiting for my tea to cool, time to go out and freeze on the porch for a few minutes. It's not that bad out. But then, you know, it might be one of those as the day gets later, it could start chilling
Well,
off
what
more.
you do, use your head. The
I have a
sun's
head.
on that side. That's where it's warm.
On the side porch? Okay. I'll
Well,
try.
the sun is on that side.
Well, yeah, that's true.
She was going out and
I was just
smoke
out
a
for a
little
while.
bit. She just went out and smoked a little bit. That means she's going to have to share it.
But why sit there in the cold when you can sit where it's warm?
I called her right away. I told her, I said, well, you can come over now. Your brother just left. Jim ain't here right now.
Yep.
Jim went to work. Carl went south. I wondered if I was supposed to call, but I didn't expect him to. I just want to look at the time when he needs, and I usually know about when he gets there. He'll either be back tomorrow or Monday. I'm hoping they have all that paperwork done. If you see Toby, just tell him that they're waiting on the last of the paperwork from the people that's selling the trailer. That's what's holding it up right now. That's all they need. Because yet Friday they were supposed
Toby
to.
asks all the time. If you don't ask, I ain't gonna say anything.
Friday was the closing, and they said, well, maybe another day or so. So if we ask you or anything about it, just simply tell them we're waiting on the answer. Carl wants out of here worse than anybody would believe. He wants to be out of here. But he's just got an overload and going down there today. Bill will help him down there. Joe tries to help him up here when he's up here. I think Joe tries to be a big brother to him.
No, I told you why Joe is doing that. He's only doing it to get him out of here. Joe's ticked off at him because of what he's done.
Who?
Joe is ticked off at Carl because of something that you needed done last year. And Carl said no, he wouldn't want to do it. Joe said, "Get your ass in there, or I'll kick it." Or some simple little thing you asked him to do, and he said he wouldn't want to do it. And Joe
I
heard
didn't
him
ask him
say
to
he
do
wouldn't want to
anything. I
do
told
it.
him that this
And he
morning
said,
your
"Oh,
mom-
yes, you are." He said, "You get your ass in there and do it." He said, "That's your mom." He said, "Otherwise," he said, "I'll kick your ass."
I didn't tell him anything like that.
It was something you asked him to do, and he said he wasn't going to do it. Oh, it was sweep the floor in the kitchen.
Stubby can't hardly wait. I can't do anything back there. I was back there earlier and I raised that line. He's got so much stuff crammed up in back there. It's not so much his, he's just scattered it all over. And I don't like living like that, and I can't get in there.
Like I said,
I
he
can't do
wasn't supposed
anything
to
until
be
he
here
gets
this darn
out.
long.
It's stuck like that until he gets moved and
Yeah, like I said, he wasn't supposed to be here this long. He just kept bringing stuff in, and he didn't plan
the
on
only
it.
stuff that he's got is those two little things. The rest of the stuff that he's got is what's been given to him while he's been here. Stuff that Joe gave him from the other two houses. I don't know where he got the little white kitty cat, but I'd like to get some more of those. I'd like to buy some more of those little porcelain things. He's still trying to help him, regardless, and I'm glad of it, because he knows there's some good in him. It's like Granny said, once he gets settled down, he'll be fine.
I guess another part of the two, Jim, is I like
He
the
wants out of here
front
worse
porch.
than anybody
Nobody
else
sits
wants
out
to
there
be out.
usually. I'm the only one that does. What, Mom?
Talking about Carl, he wants out of here worse than
Well,
anybody
I sat
else.
out there a time or two and enjoyed a cup of coffee.
Well, I just like, having a small little area to sit and, keeps me close to the door. And, because things are getting so bad over there at our place now, we don't sit out as much. We haven't sat out in a long time, but then of course it's in the middle of winter too. So wrong pocket. Got to take a couple of my.
Where do you sit over there anyway?
We usually sit out in the backyard.
Well, I don't know that.
We get, kind of like we do here, like when we get out the chairs out of the trunk, we sit in the yard, we sit in the back. We don't sit in the front. We only sit in the back part. And then sometimes, Crystal will fire up the fire pit.
Did Joe mention that you have a frame that the swing goes for?
What?
We're going to get a frame for that swing on sitting on the porch.
There wasn't a frame. I'm going to build one.
And we're going to put it outside under that one tree out there.
Oh, that'll be pretty. I know that's from the Breckenridge place, because that was the one that was on the front porch, wasn't it?
Yeah, the one guy.
And there wasn't anything wrong with it. It looked like it was still in good shape.
They said that it's too big to fit in that frame. I got one. I'm going to do
We're gonna build one.
There you go.
What was that guy's name? Randy or something? Brandon or something? We told him to bring it over here so somebody wouldn't take it.
Brian.
Brought him over, and then he told him to better get it up out of the yard before someone takes the snaps.
Yeah, because somebody would have for sure.
He must
Somebody
have
would
been an
have
awfully
snatched
nice
it.
person.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like when we went over and got the dishes, all those guys were cool with me. I had no problem with them at all. I just remember going out to the one truck to get a hold of their boss and let him know who I was. So he didn't think that I was just somebody off the street trying to get in there and get stuff. I said, I'm Juanita and Jim's daughter, and they live next door. And they're like, oh, okay, no problem. He said, thank you for letting me know. And I said, hey, no problem. He's like, I appreciate it, because we know that people are breaking into that a lot. They've broken into that place how many times and stolen stuff?
Not very many, because I sealed up all the windows.
But still,
When they
that's.
found all they're looking out there trying to figure out how to get the screws out.
I bet they were. But, the fact that there's like camera footage of people breaking in over there and the cops do nothing about it. What does that tell you? That's, that's not a good thing, right? Yeah.
Joe knows a big part of them. Joe knows a lot of them.
Oh, yeah. Cops don't do nothing. Cops know who they are, too. They got pictures of them.
They won't do a damn thing with them.
Nope.
I've got to sip my tea because it's still too hot.
Well, you're not a very good Englishman, then.
Nope.
I drink my coffee hot like
Well, me and Brooke have a standing agreement anyway, don't we, Brooke? We'll teach her all things American, and she'll teach us all things Brit, so we don't feel like we're silly and we don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Ask her how do they start to make their tea? She said, you didn't know how to make tea here?
She said, I'm going to have to make you a proper cup of tea. I'm like, okay.
You had a couple like that, didn't you? With the Englishman?
Oh, yeah. David and Francis, they're my dudes, man. They were so nice, Mom. You would have liked them. They had a really good demeanor about them and everything. And, we went on our little adventures, the three of us, and we had a good time. I just adopted them as my brothers. And David, I kissed him when I, got at the, when they dropped me off, because he had to park at this one place. Francis actually stood in the line with me as long as he possibly could. But then David called him and said, you need to get out here because I got to move the car. So Francis is like, will you be okay, love? I said, yeah, I'll be fine. I'm telling you, that was like, it was indescribable. And I've been trying to get a hold of them. I've been trying to, I think I've asked Mike several times. I haven't called Mike in a while, but, I've been asking him, would you please give them my current phone number? Because I'd like to be able to talk to them. I miss them. They were my buddies.
They may have moved on somewhere.
No, they're still at Mike's.
Oh, okay. That's good.
They're still at Mike's, but they're New York roofers, Dad. Do you realize the kind of money they make?
Yeah.
Why do they stay there? They can have their own place. I don't get it. Is it a British thing? I don't understand.
Probably to help Mike out. They probably became good friends to him.
Well, yeah, I guess, but I don't know. According to them, Mike and those two don't really get on very well. I don't know how that whole thing came about. I've never asked, but I remember one of the days I was over there hanging out with David and Francis. It was the day after, I think, that Mike let me spend the night. That was when Naomi kicked me out in the middle of the night in the pouring rain. And I just started praying. I said, get me out of here. I said, please get me out of here. I said, encourage Mike or, whatever to let me stay at his place, and let's figure out how to get me the money I need so I can go home, because I don't want to be here anymore. And if I would have been able to stick it out, and Mike would have probably let me stay at his place. I don't know. I didn't want to press it. I didn't want to push it. He has a problem with the fact that they both smoke. That's always been a gripe that Mike's had with them, because they smoke the green stuff, And I remember standing in the kitchen, and it must have been a payday or something for them, because I don't remember who it was, if it was David or Francis, but one of them opened their wallet, and I saw so many $100 bills in there, about fell over. I was like, holy crap. But they were the sweetest guys. They really were. I mean, how would you feel? You're in New York, right? You're sleeping on somebody's couch. There are Englishmen there. You wake up in the morning to an Englishman saying, would you like a cup of tea, love? Some tea and biscuits or something. And he served me a fresh plate of fruit for breakfast and a cup of tea. And I was like, okay, did I astral project to England in my sleep? I mean, it was fun. I loved it. I ate it up. And, I kissed David, because he was, of the two, he was the one that I was drawn to. He was the one I was attracted to. It was just a quick peck on the lips. It wasn't no knockdown, drag out, passionate kiss or anything. But I guess maybe I was like, I'm probably never going to see him again. So, I wanted to kiss him at least once, and I did. He didn't object. He seemed to like the idea. And he did poetry. I remember that, because he read some of his poetry to me. And, it was a lot of fun. Once Mike let me spend the night there, I at least had a few days of actual fun. Because you know me, it don't take much for me to consider something fun. What fun for me is we ended up walking on the beach all the way down to a certain area that it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I remember walking down the beach. They had what do they call it? They had a
boardwalk.
No. It was the beer they had. It was English beer. It was very dark. They had it in a big jug. It was called a dark and tan or something and tan or something. And it was a very strong lager, a very strong, dark British beer. And I took a drink of that and I went, wow. I mean, that stuff was strong, but I did it. And then we smoked a little on the beach, and that's when they introduced me to their cheese, and I love it. Oh my God, I love it. I want to get some so bad, but I can't find it around here. It's just, they used to have it at the Kroger's over on Hamilton a couple times, but only a couple times. Now I think back on it, I wish I would have got every one of them that they had, because they were the two same exact ones David introduced me to when I was in New York. One of them, I don't remember the name of them, Jim, but they were British cheese. It was circular, like it was a cheese ball or cheese whatever, a cheese. What do they call them? To me, it was a cheese ball, but it was round, and then it was flat on one side. I think it had kind of like a dome shape, but it had cranberries. One of them had cranberries in it. It wasn't very big. It's hard to describe. I would have to draw it on a piece of paper, but it wasn't very big, and it was I forget. But I know we had the beer and the cheese. The other one had, what the heck was it in it? I can't remember. The other one had some other type of flavoring thing to it that they did. But it's British cheese. It's literally from Britain. It's from England. And the few times I saw it over at Kroger, I remember I went over there one time and I didn't have the money, or I wish I would have gotten it then when I saw it, because I was overconfident that they were going to keep having it there and that they were always going to have it. And then when I finally broke down and decided to buy some, there wasn't a single one. And I've not found it since. I'm like, oh man, because I don't know the exact name of it, but it's maybe about this tall. It's not, the small, silver dollar size pancakes.
Yeah.
It's something in that neighborhood. It's not very big at all. She knows the exact cheese I'm talking about, I think. But yeah, they don't, I might be able to find something like that on Amazon, but I don't know. Because I would just have to put in British cheese or something and see if any came up, because I'll know it when I see it. Oh, finally, this stuff's cooling down enough I can actually drink it.
Well, Well, I asked you to spend the night, but the bed's all cluttered up.
Mhm.
Yeah, sleep on the couch.
Yeah, well, and Carl's going to be back tomorrow.
Sometime.
Yeah, I know, but
By on Monday.
I don't want to make any promises, but I will, if I can, I will try to get over here. It's just, if I do, I'm going to have to seriously shield myself before I even walk out the door, because I don't want to deal with his negativity. And the first time an argument breaks out, I just want to get up and leave, but I'm not going to do that.
No, he said he's not supposed to be back until tomorrow or Monday.
Yeah, I know you said tomorrow or Monday, so hopefully he won't come back till Monday. But tomorrow I got to do laundry. Rather, like I said, whether it's here or at home, because I didn't want to bring it today, because I just wanted today to be about us, and brought Brooke along for the ride, because this is what we do. I said, sweetie, I said, anytime you want me to do a live, so you can be with us through the day, tell me and I'll do one. And every time I do, she'll be like, Mom, you going to do a live today? I'll be like, you want me to? And I'll be like, give me a minute and I'll get on, and I'll just stay on with her however long. One night we were on for over 9 hours. Just me and Brooke. We're on for over 9 hours. And then somewhere along that time, she finally fell asleep, poor dear. But
breaks up
it comforts her. Yeah, it comforts her too, because then she doesn't feel so far away from us, because she's physically there. She's there with me, at least in this way. She can see me, she can hear me, she can see and hear you guys.
She's learning the English language here. That's what it is. You're learning theirs.
Yeah, I've always loved Brit Speak. You know that. That's what I call it. I call it Brit Speak. Because when I get started with a British accent, I couldn't tell you how many people they were literally convinced I was from England. I was that convincing. I was like, oh really? Well, thank you. And it's completely natural to me, and I've never been there. But the dreams, she said, it's funny. She said the irony is, and I agree, she feels more at home here in the States. I feel more at home in England. Now, how does that work? I've never been to England, not in this life anyway. But I would always dream about England and lots of plants. Lots of plants, some kind of beautiful balcony. Probably was, because a lot of those dreams felt like that, like I was really there. But it was like a real pretty balcony, and I mean, it was literally covered with plants. It was so beautiful. Don't know if it was like on a ground level, but I got the distinct feeling, I don't even know what they would call those in England, where it's more than one floor. Because I know like I don't know even if like it's got several floors, if you still call it a flat. I don't know what the British terminology is.
I want to put a trellis out here on the side here and put colored.
Yeah. Yeah, and she said you wouldn't want to live here, Mom. She said it's so bad now. Even there in England, things have really gone downhill. And that's a shame, because I mean, yeah, I would still love to visit. I would have loved to have been able to visit at least once, just to say that I did, and be able to see Elizabeth and Louise. That had shocked them. Show up at their door, knock on the door and go, hi, remember me? They'd be like, no, do I know you? And I'd be like, yeah, Janet Mabius, Janet Feinstein, Columbus, Ohio. We met on Witchvox. They'd be like, oh my God, because I haven't heard from them in so long. I stopped talking with them, and we have international calling now. So I need to get on Facebook or something and see if I can find get a hold of one of them, catch them on there sometime and say, hey, what's your address and phone number? We have international calling now. Here's my number, because I don't remember what number they called me on, because they've called me before, Louise and Elizabeth, but it was years ago. And we weren't able to stay on for about a couple of minutes, because I think that was back when I had a landline, if I'm not mistaken. Here in the States, we call it a landline. Anymore, it's like cell phones pretty much everywhere. What? Oh, yeah, that is so every way wrong. She's like, their prime minister is richer than the royal family. How does that work? And I'm like, oh, that does not sound good at all. No. I thought the royal family was the highest you could go. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. That's awful. I don't know if the Queen would like me. If I ever got a chance to meet her. She might now. Her spirit might come around one of these times. But Diana does. Diana, her boyfriend she died with, and Princess Grace. The three of them, a lot of times they come together. Yeah, it is crazy. And Diana's only channeled through me one time. I got it recorded on my video camera, and Chris erased it. And I was like, you punk. Yeah, I know. I know. But you know what I mean? In spirit, kind of like how Diana comes to me and stuff. I mean, if she comes around, great. I would love to meet the queen, because now she's spirit. So, maybe she would be more open to, us common people and, because I don't know how close the queen was to a lot of us, a lot of Americans. I loved her dearly. And I mean, that was not an easy role to fill for sure. You're running what, an entire country? That's got to be a weight on the shoulders, Yeah, yeah. To me, he will always be Prince Charles. I'm sorry, but I want to believe that he'll be a good king, but knowing the way he's been in the past, I just have trouble believing that he would ever be good. Yeah, I agree with you, honey. William probably would have definitely been the better choice because isn't it Harry? I know Harry and Meghan. The poor dears. That must have been difficult for them, at least on some level, to give up their royal duties and stuff. And I hope they're okay. I hope them and the kids are doing okay. I'd love to meet them because at least they would know that I'm one American that loves you guys to death, and I commend you for what you go through. Because it's not easy. Really, you think? Well. Yeah, I suppose so. He's a little bit too much of a wild card, I guess, right? He was like the wild one of the two. Like William was the more distinguished, the more proper king material than Harry. Yeah, I could see that. But bless him, I'm sure Harry has tried to make some positive changes, in his life. And I hope him and his family are okay. I hope him and Meghan and the kids are okay. Because I'll probably never get to meet them. So... and I don't even have any books on Diana yet. I'll get me one at the, maybe the next time I go to Half Price Books. I'll try to take you to Half Price Books when you're here too, Brooke, just so you can experience it because you may end up finding some books there that you would really like. And yes, they do have a kids section. So I would absolutely love it if we could, because here's what I would like for us to do, hun, when you're here. Because I still feel bad that I didn't do anything for Oakley and Hayden. I only got the one gift and the card to Cohen. I want to make up to the other two some way. So when you're here, we'll maybe pick something together that we both buy together or split the cost or something like that. Or if I can do it and I can pay for the whole thing myself, I will. But I want you to be able to take something back for Hayden this time, something for Oakley, and also something for Cohen, because even though Cohen, I know he's the little, right? He's only 2 or whatever, so kid friendly, his age friendly type of thing. I wouldn't want to get something that could, have small parts or something. I don't want to do that. Worry about him choking on it. But I want us to pick something out together for the boys when you're here this time that we can, that they will really like and hopefully keep for a long time, keep forever, and always remember their American family that loves them, so much. And I'm sorry it took me this long, just to get them something. But, I want to do something because I feel bad. I mean, and their taste better than me. So even if it's just getting like a little game or something for Hayden that he would really like, I would do that. And also, I don't know the kind of stuff Oakley's into because he's like the middle child, right? Hayden's the oldest. And so I don't know what kind of stuff Oakley likes. So yeah, definitely want to get him something this time. And Mom, you don't have to worry about me getting something for me because once I drink my tea, I'm probably going to head home anyway because I'm anxious to open my box there. And I don't know if Chris is doing dinner tonight or not. But at least I have my cup here that's got a lid on it so I can pour my tea in it and it'll stay warm. And I won't make a freaking mess somewhere.
Well, you want to take a couple of those tea bags that are in the bottom drawer in there.
Oh, that's okay, because I don't want them to sit around too long and then I never get around to drinking them or using them. So, but yeah, I'm glad you have it. Just remind me from time to time if I forget when I'm here that the Red Rose tea is in there. And I'll definitely, it's nice to be able to enjoy it again. Because I remember how much you and I both liked it before. So it's like, why not? Okay, Janet, do this the smart way. Don't do it near the computer, because as soon as I do, I'm gonna dump it all over the computer, and then I'm gonna scream, because that will probably ruin it. Do it in the sink. That way, if any spills, it goes in the sink.
Well, Mother didn't call. He should have called.
Well, you said you didn't really exactly let him know that you wanted him to, Mom.
He's all right. They're probably working busy.
Yeah, I'm
busy,
sure
busy.
he's fine.
I don't know what he's supposed to be doing, trying to unload something. I think he's trying to unload the motorhome. He said something, I might sleep in that. I said, how are you going to do that? You didn't take your covers. He'll sleep in a hotel tonight.
Because if Chris is going to do dinner, then usually this is about the time of day. A lot of times he'll either have it started, or he'll be getting ready. He'll be getting it almost be done or something. Because he knows when I come over here, a lot of times, there's always going to be something here to munch. Whether it's we eat out, order out, or I could always make a trip to the Kroger store or something, because it's just up the road.
Oh, you're right
to get
close.
stuff.
You wanna ask
I'm gonna
if
put
he
this
needs anything.
glass back up, huh?
You're right close. Ask me if you need anything.
Yeah, I will. I'll try to start doing that, so that way I can just stop there on my way down here.
That way, if you find out if you need anything, you might as well get it while you're here.
Yep.
You're just
Might
down
as
the
well
street.
get it on the way, instead of waiting until later. Oh. Okay. All right, Brooke, we'll see how this thing does, sweetie, but actually, you know what? Let's just be on the safe side here, because I feel like it's going to do it anyway. I'm going to go ahead and end this one, and then I'll start the live up again when I get home, okay? That way I can shut this down, put it in its case. Pappy wants to say bye.
Love your bunches there, youngin.
I'm sure Grandma does too. So love you. See you in a few. Okay, honey? Yeah. That's what I figured it would do, is cut off. So I'll just start up another one at home, because we've been on here 4 hours and 30 some minutes. Woo!
Wow.
So I'll see you in a few. Okay, honey? Bye. Love you.